Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Stiletto's Savior by Elizabeth Knox, narrated by Lori West and Jay Alder. Prologue. Stiletto. 5 years ago. "She's going to end up dead if we don't find her!" My sister Su Yin's voice rings in my ears, sharp as a blade. We're standing on the corner of a cracked sidewalk in the Bronx, cars rumbling past us like thunder. I look away, biting the inside of my cheek. "You really think I don't know that?" My hands clench into fists. "She's been gone for 3 days, Song. 3 days!" Her eyes blaze with desperation. "You know how she gets. She's using again. It's only a matter of time before..." "Before what? She overdoses?" I snap back. "Or gets herself killed in some dark alley?" "Exactly!" Su Yin takes a step closer, urgency radiating off her. "We have to do something!" "Why is it always us?" I shake my head, frustration boiling up. "We've spent our whole lives picking up after her messes. It's not fair. We've been more of a mother than she ever has." "Someone has to care," she insists, her voice breaking slightly. "If we don't help her, who will?" "Maybe it's time she figures it out on her own," I mutter, but even to my ears it sounds hollow. "Like we ever had a choice in the matter. She's our mother, Song. We can't just abandon her." The word hangs heavy in the air, a weight I can't ignore. I feel the heat rise in my cheeks, guilt creeping in. "Fine," I relent, dragging a hand through my red hair. Let's go find her." "Thank you." Su Yin exhales, relief washing over her features. "Don't thank me yet." I can't shake the feeling of dread lodged deep in my stomach. "Let's split up," Su Yin says, her eyes darting around the street as if our mother might just pop up from behind a dumpster. "We know where she usually works. It'll be faster." I hesitate. "You think so?" "Yeah, I can check the usual spots, the corners near the old bar." She nods with fierce determination. "And you can hit the alleyways by the park." Our mother is one of the most well-known prostitutes around. "Okay," I suck in a breath. "That's a good idea. Meet back here in an hour. Text me if you find anything." Right. I fumble for my phone, fingers trembling slightly. 1 hour. "Watch your back, Song," she warns, her voice low and serious. "You know how things get once the sun starts to set." "Yeah, I will. Don't you worry about me." I force a smile, but it feels thin. "Okay, I'll see you in an hour." She gives me a gentle shove. I watch her disappear down the block, her silhouette swallowed by shadows. The familiar streets of the Bronx feel different today. Darker, more dangerous. My stomach twists, anxiety gnawing at me. "Come on, Susu," I murmur our mother's street name under my breath. "Where are you?" I start walking, scanning each face that passes. They all look worn down, like they've been fighting a long battle. My heart races with each step. I push through the knots in my chest, reminding myself why I'm out here. "She needs us," I whisper, echoing Su Yin's words. But part of me still resents it. Why should we have to care? She hardly ever cared about us when we were children. The air is thick with the scent of garbage and something else. Something sweet and sickly. I shake my head, trying to focus. No distractions. I need to find her before it's too late. I stop by a graffiti-covered wall, catching my breath. The air is thick with desperation. I can almost taste it. Then my phone buzzes, jolting me back to reality. "Yes!" I exclaim, snatching it from my pocket. A message from my mother. "Meet me at 19832 Monroe Street." Monroe? My brow furrows. That's not far. But why? Why would she be there? Ugh, just typical. I groan, frustration bubbling up. Can't just stay put, can you? I glance at the time. Less than 30 minutes gone. I can still do this. Okay, don't panic, I whisper to myself, pushing off the wall. Just keep moving. The streets grow darker as I trek deeper into the neighborhood. An old woman shuffles past me, clutching a plastic bag. Her eyes meet mine, filled with stories I can't read. "Be careful, dear," she rasps. "Yeah, you too," I reply, forcing a smile. I turn onto Monroe, adrenaline coursing through me. The buildings loom like silent sentinels, watching my every move. I spot the address, an old brick house, its windows boarded up, looking abandoned. Great, I mumble, dread pooling in my stomach. What now? Taking a deep breath, I approach the door. My hand hovers over the knob, hesitation creeping in. "Just check it out," I urge myself. "You've got this." I twist the knob and it creaks open. Dark inside. A chill runs down my spine. "Susu? You in here?" I call out, my voice echoing in the emptiness. No answer, just silence. Please don't be dead. My heart races again. This isn't how it ends. It can't be. Come on, Mom, where are you? I step cautiously inside, the air stale and heavy. Each creak of the floorboards sends shivers down my spine. I inhale deeply, trying to drown out the stench. Think, I whisper, urgency threading through my thoughts. Where the hell would she be in here? I push deeper into the shadows, ready to face whatever awaits me. Come on, Mom. You know we're pissed, but we just want to make sure you're okay. I call out, trying to keep my tone steady. Please, come out. I breathe deeply, pushing down the panic threatening to bubble over. I need to find her. Time is running out. With each step, dread wraps tighter around me. I move deeper into the darkness, straining my ears for any sign of her. My heart races. I can't shake the feeling that something's very wrong. Please be okay. I grip my phone tightly, ready to dial Su Yin if necessary. The silence is suffocating, and I can't help but think of all the risks lurking in this God-forsaken neighborhood. I'm halfway down a narrow hallway when I hear something. Muffled voices drift from a room at the end. I freeze. 4 men are hunched together. They look up, eyes narrowing as they spot me.
"What the fuck are you doing here?"
One snarls, towering over the others. His tattoos snake down his arms, dark ink against pale skin, like vines choking a dying tree. Where's Susu? I demand, my voice steadier than I feel. I'm looking for her. She's my mother. They exchange glances, amusement flickering across their faces. I can't tell if it's a joke to them or something darker.
"Your mother?"
Another one sneers. He leans back, crossing his arms.
"What makes you think she's here?"
Because she texted me. I shoot back, frustration bubbling under my skin. She said to meet her.
Yeah? And what's in it to us?
The first guy steps closer, invading my space. I take a step back, heart racing, sensing danger thrumming in the air.
You shouldn't have come here, pretty girl.
Another one says, grinning. It sends a chill down my spine. My heart hammers in the confines of my chest. Instantly, I'm in fight-or-flight mode, so I run, and I run like hell.
Get her!
He barks suddenly. Hands grab me, and I'm yanked backward, pain radiating as one grips my hair, slamming me against the wall. Stop! I scream, panic clawing at my throat.
Someone shut this fucking bitch up!
Another voice rings out, and dread floods my senses. This was a mistake. I never should have come here. He grabs my hair, yanking me again with a brutal grip. Let go of me! I scream, panic flooding my veins. He slams me against the wall, pain radiating through my body like wildfire.
Shut up!
He growls, holding me there, his weight pinning me down. My vision blurs, my heart hammering even harder in my chest. Please, I plead, desperation spilling from my lips.
Please what?
He hisses, the others closing in, their laughter ringing in my ears. Just let me go. All I came here to do was find my mother. Please, let me get out of here.
Not a chance, princess.
I struggle, but it's futile. Their strength overwhelms me. I'm pinned against the wall. The guy holding my hair yanks harder. I'm struggling to breathe, trying as hard as I can. Get off me! I scream, but it's just noise. Another man steps forward, a grin splitting his face.
It's time for us to have some fun, sweetheart,
he says, eyes glinting with malice. Please, don't! My voice trembles. His hands are rough as they grab my shoulders.
Shut her up!
The first one barks. The second guy pushes me down, pinning me against the floor, his weight crushing me. Stop! You don't have to do this! I plead.
It's too late for that.
He sneers. I squirm, trying to twist away, but it's no use.
Hold her,
he commands.
Get her clothes off,
the tattooed one says, stepping back to watch. Let go of me, I thrash, but their hands are everywhere, ripping fabric, tearing at the skin.
Yeah, keep fighting,
one of them chuckles darkly.
Makes it more fun.
Fingers claw at my sides, pulling at my shirt and my jeans. Stop! I cry, but the words die in my throat.
She's feisty.
Another laughs, and they all join in.
Just enjoy it. I bet you've never had a man have his way with you.
The first guy leans closer, his breath hot against my ear. Get off me! I kick out, but they're too strong.
Can't have you ruining our good time.
Their laughter echoes, a sick symphony in my ears. Please, please. But they don't listen. It's chaos now. Hands are everywhere. Pain blurs into darkness. Stop! I scream, but the world is slipping away. I can't fight anymore. Every blow, every touch feels like fire.
That's right,
one taunts.
Scream for us.
And then it happens. They take what they want, leaving nothing behind. I'm lost in a haze of agony.
Let's get the fuck out of here,
one finally says.
She's done,
another adds.
Yeah, let's go. We've had our fun.
Another one speaks up. Eventually, footsteps fade, and silence engulfs me. I'm finally alone, and I should be relieved, but I'm not. The darkness closes in, and I'm left here, broken.
Chapter 1. Miles. Present day. The air is thick with sweat and smoke. Music pulses through the walls, vibrating in my chest. Outside the club, some dumb fuck is causing a scene. He's yelling, flailing his arms like he's in a damn movie. "Yo!" I shout, cutting through the noise. The guy stops. He turns, eyes wild. "You gotta fucking chill, man!" "Get out of my way! My girl's in there!" he snaps, jabbing a finger at my chest. I size him up. He's not as big as some of the other bouncers, but he's all bluster. I keep my stance steady, legs slightly apart, ready. His breath reeks of booze and something darker. "Not if you're gonna be a problem," I reply firmly. He takes a step closer, nostrils flaring. "Yo!" I yell again, voice sharp. "Back the fuck up! I'm not in the mood today, man." "Or what?" He takes a step forward, nostrils flaring. "Or I will toss you out of here like last week's trash." My body tightens, instinct kicking in. "Look, I know she's cheating," he hisses, voice low but shaky. "I just want to talk to her." "Yeah? If it was my girl in there, I'd do the same. But I'm not letting you in." My pulse quickens. Every muscle tightens. I see the anger boiling, ready to spill over. "Fuck you!" He lunges at me, ready to cause a bigger problem. Time slows. I sidestep, grabbing his wrist and twisting. A sharp movement, and he's on the ground, gasping. "Get up, man," I say, stepping back. A couple of my coworkers rush over, eyes wide. "Get the fuck out of here!" one yells, while the other hauls him up by the collar. "Yo, you okay?" Damien asks, glancing at me. "Yeah, I'm fine," I grunt, shaking off the adrenaline. My phone buzzes in my pocket, pulling me from the moment of chaos. I dig it out. The screen lights up. Siren. I can't remember the last time she said anything to me. It's been too damn long. "Long time since I've heard from you," I answer, the noise around me fading. "Miles," she breathes, heavy and frantic. "I need you. It's Stiletto. She's been taken." My heart drops, slamming into my stomach. "What? What do you mean?" My breath catches. Stiletto. Memories surge, a fierce spirit wrapped in laughter and loyalty. "By who?" I demand, urgency creeping into my tone. "An enemy of the club." "Fuck." I glance at Damien, his brows furrowing as he watches me. Panic grips me as I wait for her to say something. Anything. "I can explain more later. Please, you have to come to Montana. I need your help, Miles." Her voice trembles. "I'll leave tomorrow on the earliest flight." I swallow hard. "But I got stuff to handle out here first, okay?" "Thank you so fucking much," she whispers, relief mingling with fear. The call ends, leaving silence in its wake. I stare at the screen, feeling the weight of what Siren just asked me. I know her and her sister are part of this big, bad biker club, so why does she need me? I scan the street, my heart still racing. This job, it's always like this. Chaos wrapped in noise. But for me, it's just another night in the Bronx. The dumb fucker is gone, but the adrenaline still thrums in my veins. Between that and knowing Stiletto is missing, my mind is running around in a constant loop. The bass from the club vibrates through the pavement, and I take a deep breath to steady myself. "You did a damn good job, Lion," Damien says, clapping me on the back. "Yeah, well, it's not like I had much of a choice," I reply, eyes scanning the crowd. "Your old man would be proud." He chuckles, but there's a bite to his tone. "Chip Lion doesn't know half of what I'm doing out here," I mutter, pushing thoughts of my father aside. "Still got that podcast?" Damien asks, eyebrows raised. Every damn week. I roll my shoulders. He's always nagging me to get back into the ring. Why don't you? He leans against the wall, arms crossed. Because this is my life now. My voice is sharper than I intended. Right, he smirks. Because dodging fists at a club is way better than fighting for a title. Dude, you have no idea what you're talking about. I shoot him a glare. You think just because he was a champ I want to follow in those footsteps? Nah. Can't deny you've got skills. His tone shifts more serious now. You could go far. Maybe. I flex my fingers, feeling the burn. But I don't want to be Chip Lyon's kid forever. I want to be out from under my father's shadow. Is that why you won't call him back? Damien presses. Not this again. I shake my head. I can handle my own shit. Sure, but he's just trying to help. You know how he is. Help, or pressure me into something I don't really want, I retort, clenching my jaw. Same thing, right? Not even close. I glance at the street, watching a couple stumble by. I'm not fighting for anyone but myself. Then do it. His voice softens. Prove to him that you could do it on your own without his help. Yeah, maybe one day. I shrug, but the thought sits heavy. Someone's got to step up. Not tonight. I shake off the weight, forcing a grin. Tonight I'm just a bouncer. That's all I need. Right, just a bouncer. Damien laughs, but there's truth in his words. Let's see if we can keep it that way. I lean back against the wall, my heart still racing, ready for whatever comes next. Everything okay? You seem a little off, and I think it has to do with something other than your father, he asks, voice low. Not sure, I reply, heart pounding. I run a hand over my face, the world spinning around me. Stiletto, kidnapped. It feels unreal. I need to leave tomorrow. The words tumble out, heavy with fear and fury. To Montana. Montana? Damien raises an eyebrow. What the hell is in bumblefuck Montana? The twins, I say, barely a whisper. He stiffens, eyes widening. You mean Su-Yin and Song? Damien has known me for years, and he too grew up in the Bronx. Almost everyone knew the twins or their mother, Susu. Yeah. My fists clench at my sides. The news hit like a gut punch, unexpected and brutal. They need help, I add, feeling a surge of protectiveness for them. You going out that way to help? He asks, eyebrows furrowed in confusion. I have to. My voice is steady even though my insides are churning with worry. There's a long pause before he nods slowly. You've got guts, man. You just gonna leave here like that? I shake my head. No, I'm not that kind of guy. I'll let the boss know I'll be gone for a while. Finish up a few things, Damien claps me on the back. Well, Lion, I didn't take you for a hero. Fuck off. I shoot back with a smirk. It's easier to banter when the fear is gnawing at your insides. You gonna go out there and save the day? He raises an eyebrow, his eyes glinting with humor in the dim light. I draw a deep breath, contemplating the cold reality of the situation. I'm gonna do what I can, I admit finally, my gaze drifting off into the distance. There's a moment of silence between us before Damien breaks it, his voice softer now. You care about them, don't you? I glance at him sharply. He meets my gaze straight on, his expression unreadable. A loud group stumbles out of the club, laughter echoing down the street, and I use the distraction to avoid answering his question. I gotta finish up here, I mutter, my hand instinctively reaching for the thick chain that hangs around my neck. A memento from Stiletto. She'd given to me years ago. Of course, Damien nods, patting my shoulder with a knowing glance. before he heads back into the faded neon glow of the club. I rake a hand over my buzz cut, but the cool night air suddenly is not cool enough. I feel like I'm burning up from the inside out. Stiletto. Taken. And here I am, miles and miles away, surrounded by drunks and loud music, when all I want is silence to just think. The rest of the night passes in a blur of noise and movement. It's always been like this. A storm of people thirsty for release, seeking refuge in their vices. I've never once minded it before, but tonight it feels suffocating. As soon as the last patron stumbles out into the breaking dawn, I know I'm in the clear to bounce for the night. The sooner I can get home, the sooner I can get my ass to Montana and find Stiletto.
Chapter 2. Stiletto. I fight against the cold, but it seeps into my bones. My teeth chatter, a relentless rhythm that echoes in the silence of the basement. I can't believe this is happening. The walls are damp and the concrete floor bites at my skin. I wrap my arms around my knees, trying to create some warmth, but it's no use. A shiver races through me, sharper than any blade. Get it together, Stiletto. I whisper to myself, my voice barely louder than a breath. I remember running out of the store, the crisp November air biting my cheeks as I clutched those stupid cans of cranberry sauce. It was supposed to just be a quick trip. I was heading home from the store for Thanksgiving. But then, darkness. How did I end up here? I mutter, eyes darting to the door above me. Each creak of the floorboards sends a jolt through my heart. Ice forms on my skin. I glance down. My body glistens with droplets. The water they sprayed on me is starting to freeze. It stings, a reminder of my vulnerability. I wish I could disappear, vanish into thin air, but I'm stuck here. Come on, I breathe. You've survived worse. But the truth gnaws at me. They found me so easily. The commander's men. Their laughter still rings in my ears like cruel music. I clench my fists, nails digging into my palms. I refuse to let fear take over. Not today, I murmur defiantly. The door creaks open and my heart leaps into my throat. Heavy footsteps thud down the stairs, each step echoing in the cold basement like a death knell. I press myself against the damp wall, trying to make myself small. I can't show fear. Not now, not ever. My breath quickens and I bite my lip to stifle a whimper.
Well, what do we have here?
His voice drips with mockery. The commander steps into the light, his face half-shadowed, a cruel smirk curling his lips. The cut on his cheek gleams under the bare bulb overhead, an ugly reminder of the violence he thrives on.
Surprised to see me,
He chuckles, the sound grating on my nerves. Not really, I shoot back, forcing sarcasm through my chattering teeth. I was hoping for someone less grotesque. He narrows his eyes, and that smile falters for a split second. Good. I have to keep him off balance.
Feisty, are we? That'll make this more fun.
His tone shifts, low and dangerous. Fun for you, maybe. I scoff, trying to mask the tremor in my voice.
You're a piece of work. You know why you're here, right?
To be your punching bag? Please, I've had worse dates.
Smart mouth,
he says, taking a step closer. The smell of sweat and something foul clings to him.
but you don't get it. You're going to be my leverage against your precious Reaper's rejects. A little torture here, a little pain there, and they'll come running to save you like heroes who never caused torment.
Good luck with that, I reply, though my insides twist at the thought. You think they care about me? I'm a prospect, and I'm not worth their time. Taking an officer or an old lady would have been a better choice.
Are you sure about that? The Reaper's rejects protect their own, regardless of status. I've heard so many stories about how they tried to save Saffron when the old clubhouse was burning. She was nothing but a piece of ass to get their dicks wet. They'll be here, Stiletto. Eventually. But until then...
He leans in, eyes glinting with malice.
We have all the time in the world.
I swallow hard, locking my gaze on his. No way am I letting him see how much his words affect me. Not now, not ever. Do your worst, I challenge, my voice steady despite the adrenaline coursing through me.
Trust me, sweetheart,
he replies, leaning back with a sinister grin.
I will.
A shiver runs down my spine, but I won't back down. I won't give him the satisfaction. Bring it on, old man.
Stiletto,
his voice calls, rough and tainted with amusement.
Did you think we'd take a break from the war with your club because of a holiday?
He steps into the light, a silhouette of menace.
What a shame. A mistake that will no doubt cost you dearly.
Fuck you, I snap back, my voice stronger than I feel. He grins, revealing crooked teeth.
You know, for knowing your club is at war, you acted pretty foolishly. Your precious club. They've got no clue where you are. How does it feel to be so helpless? To feel at my mercy?
Helpless? I huff, defiance igniting something inside me. You think this is over?
Not even close.
He steps closer, his gaze roving over me like I'm a prize on display.
I'll keep you here, day after day. You'll wish for death before I'm done with you.
A shiver runs through me, not from the cold. The water drips down, pooling beneath me, glistening like ice. Why do you think I'm afraid of you? I challenge. You're just a pathetic coward hiding behind your men. His laughter echoes, sharp and cruel.
Brave words, Stiletto. But bravery won't save you from this basement.
Basement? I scoff. What, did you run out of real estate? Is that why you're keeping me holed up here like a rat?
Keep talking,
he says, eyes narrowing.
Every word just makes this more enjoyable for me. You'll regret it soon enough.
Yeah? And what's actually your plan? Spray me down like a dirty car? Real original.
Believe me, girl,
he sneers, stepping even closer.
This is just the beginning. You have no idea what I'm capable of.
Well, if you're right, and my club does come, you're going to regret this, I say, the bravado slipping through my fingers like sand.
Regret?
He laughs, cruel and sharp.
Oh, sweet girl, this is just the beginning. Your suffering will be exquisite.
I swallow hard, fighting the urge to scream. Instead, I glare at him, refusing to show weakness. The lights flicker on, blinding me. I squint against the harsh glow.
Ah, much better.
He sneers, stepping closer. The air thickens with his presence. I can smell the stale cigarettes and cheap cologne.
Look at you, all tied up, just begging for attention.
He snickers, eyes gleaming with malice. Why don't you take a picture? I shoot back, my voice hoarse but laced with defiance.
Has anyone ever told you how cute it is when you try to act like a little hard-ass?
He takes another step, tilting his head as if sizing me up like a piece of meat. If the club finds you, they'll kill you, I say, forcing the words out through clenched jaws. His expression darkens, flickering for just a moment.
And what makes you so sure of that?
Because they don't lose. My gaze locks onto his, steady and fierce. I'm not sure they'll end up coming from me, but if they do, you won't even see it coming.
How sweet,
he mocks, but there's an edge to his tone now.
Keep dreaming, little girl. You're just a toy in this game. A pawn that gets me what I truly desire.
Maybe, I reply, my voice steady despite the tremor inside. But they'll come, and you'll wish you were dead before Zane is finished with you.
Oh, look at you, trying to scare me. I've chewed up and spit people out, just like your precious president,
he says, straightening up, a twisted smile curling his lips.
Now, let's see how tough you really are.
My skin prickles as the cold air bites into my exposed body. The shrill buzz cuts through the silence, a grim promise of what's to come. Nice toy, I mutter, the pain already vivid in my imagination, the searing jolt of electricity, the nerve-shattering agony.
It's functional,
he returns, his voice flat and devoid of emotion. A smile curls up his lips, sharp and hungry as a shark's. He steps closer, the prod buzzing like a deadly insect. The smell of burned ozone fills the room, a stark reminder of the beast in his hands. You don't have to do this, I say, my voice steady despite the wild pounding of my heart.
But where's the fun in that?
His grin widens, revealing yellowed teeth stained by years of neglect. My gaze narrows as I search for some sign of sanity in his eyes, but all I find is gleeful anticipation.
Let's see how you handle a little shock treatment.
He lunges forward, thrusting the prod, meeting my bare skin. The pain jolts through me, and I grit my teeth to hold back the scream.
Oh, that does look painful.
His mocking tone only fuels my anger, but I refuse to give him the satisfaction of a response.
I, for one, hope your club takes their sweet old time.
He chuckles, stepping back to admire his work. I can't fucking stand you, I spit out, gritting my teeth against the pain humming in my veins. The second I get a chance to, I'm...
Blah, blah, blah.
He interrupts, grinning broadly.
I'll tell you what, sweetheart. If your club comes for you, I'll personally hand you over." I clench my jaw, enduring the sting radiating from where his toy had touched me. "Don't call me sweetheart." "Ooh, I've rattled you up," he teases with a chuckle before turning away from me. His footsteps echo in the dank room as he moves toward a rickety table near the back. The rusty chain around my wrist rattles as I pull against it, the sound harsh and grating in the quiet room. "I was wondering when you would try that," he says, the cruel amusement back in his voice. "Go ahead, wear yourself out." "Asshole!" I spit out, pulling again on the chains. The metal bites into my skin, leaving angry red marks, but I don't relent. I can't. "Quite feisty," he muses, turning back toward me with something gleaming in his hand. My heart clenches as my eyes focus on the object. A wickedly sharp knife. I suppress a shudder, forcing a smirk onto my face. "Oh, a knife? Now we're really getting cliché." He chuckles lowly before stepping closer, the blade glinting in the dim light. "Feisty and funny," he drawls, tracing the blade along my bare arm. The cold steel sends a shock of fear through me, but I refuse to give him the satisfaction of seeing me flinch. "Your mouth will be the death of you, Stiletto," he whispers in my ear, his breath hot and rancid. Big talk for a man who couldn't catch me without a trap. My words are a bite back, icier than the blade against my skin. "I caught you, though, didn't I?" His laughter is like nails on a chalkboard. I clench my jaw, refusing to respond. He might have tricked me into this situation, but I won't let him see the fear coursing through my veins. "You know, you're pretty when you're angry," he drawls out lazily. "Oh, are you hitting on the chained-up girl now? That's a new low, even for someone like you." I spit, but before I can say anything else, his closed fist collides with my face, and darkness consumes me.
Chapter 3. Miles. The plane touches down, a jolt that bounces me in my seat. I grip the armrests, knuckles white. Billings, Montana. A world away from the Bronx. As we taxi to the gate, I glance around. The cabin hums with chatter, holiday cheer spilling over like a cheap bottle of wine. People smile and laugh, and I can't help but feel out of place. My mind's elsewhere. I unbuckle and stand, pushing through the narrow aisle. My heart pounds, anticipation clawing at my chest. I want to see her, Stiletto. I need her to be safe, but she isn't right now. She's still missing. Stepping off the plane, the cold air hits me like a slap. I pull my jacket closer, scanning the terminal for the baggage claim. The buzz of voices swirls around me. I make my way to baggage claim and get my bags, watching as families reunite, laughter ringing out, and it's incredibly irritating. I grab my duffel and head toward the exit. Outside, I search for Su-Yin, otherwise known as Siren. She promised she'd be here to pick me up. I lean against the wall, watching, waiting for a vehicle to pull up. Then I see her. Dark hair flowing, eyes bright. And I swear she looks relieved when she spots me. I push off the wall, moving toward her. "Miles!" She launches into my arms, wrapping me tight. Her warmth seeps into me, a brief comfort amid the storm brewing inside. "You made it! Thank God you're here!" Siren whispers into my chest. I feel the tremor in her voice. She's trying to hold it together, but I can sense the storm behind her eyes. "Yeah, I'm here," I say, tightening my grip. I won't let go. Not now, not ever. "How have you been?" she asks, pulling back slightly, searching my face. But I can see it, the worry etched into her features. "Just okay." It's a lie, but I don't have the energy to explain. Not when Stiletto's missing. "How's Deanna?" she ventures, her eyes darting away for a moment. She's probing, testing the waters. "Not anymore," I admit, the words bitter on my tongue. "She didn't want me coming out here, so I broke things off with her. There was no way I was going to sit back home on my ass." "Sorry to hear that," Siren says, biting her lip. "You'll find the right one eventually." "Yeah, maybe." I shrug it off. Right now, there's only one woman on my mind. "Let's get going," she says, urgency lacing her tone. "Yeah," I say, holding her close. "You know where she is?" Siren pulls back, her smile faltering. "Let's get you in the truck first, and then we can talk about this." Emotion swells in my chest, but I keep my expression steady. I've always cared for them, but with Stiletto? That's different. Too complicated. We push through the heavy glass doors. The cold air hits me like a shockwave. Montana's winter bites deep, but it's nothing compared to the chill settling over my mind. The two of us walk up to a massive black truck. It's lifted, tough, just like the guys I know. Behind the wheel sits someone I don't know, but he's got a cut on, which means he's part of the club. Siren gestures. "This is Bull. He's our club's enforcer." I nod, not sure what else to say. "Nice to meet you." Bull grunts, eyes scanning the lot. Something's off. I feel it deep in my gut. "What's going on with your sister?" I ask, urgency creeping into my voice. Siren hesitates, glancing at Bull. There's a heaviness in her eyes, words stuck somewhere between fear and hope. "Like I told you before, an enemy has her," she finally says, her voice barely above a whisper. "But we think you could help." "Why's that?" Bull interjects, his gaze steady on me. "Army veteran," I reply, keeping it simple. "MMA training. My mom was a PI. "Well, don't you look like the perfect, useful fucker?" Bull mutters, his tone unreadable. "Listen, with Miles' help we might have a real shot at getting her back," Siren insists, determination lighting her features. Bull turns to look at her. "Do you really have no faith that the club can find her?" I swallow hard, resolve hardening within me. "That's not what she means. I'm a resource to be used is all. I can help find Stiletto." "Is that right?" Bull's eyebrows lift slightly, but there's no warmth in his tone. I get that things are stressful right now, but he doesn't need to be shitty. "Yeah, it is." "Hope you can handle it," he replies, turning back to the road. "Trust me, I've handled far worse." My heart pounds as the weight of the situation settles over me like a heavy blanket. "Let's go," Siren urges, glancing between us. Bull shifts the gear and the truck roars to life. We pull away from the airport and the world blurs outside the window. The truck bumps along the road, tires crunching gravel. I glance at Bull. His hands grip the steering wheel like iron. The silence stretches, and it feels heavy. "How many clubs have you got up in New York?" I ask, trying to break the tension. "We don't. The club only has charters here in Billings, Las Vegas, and in Chihuahua, Mexico," Bull replies, his voice low and rough. "Yeah? Impressive, your clubs are so spread out." "Yeah, we've been around for a minute," he grunts. "You should have known that before coming here." Siren shifts in her seat, eyes darting to me. "Miles? Is there anything else you're not telling me about Stiletto's disappearance?" I cut in, urgency thrumming in my veins. She hesitates, chewing her lip. Bull's gaze flicks to her, a silent warning to stay quiet. Just tell me. If I'm going to help, I need to know every last thing I can. My voice is sharper than I intend, but this is stressful as all hell. No matter how hard I try, I can't hide the anxiety gnawing at me. Siren swallows hard. If you really think about it, she isn't just missing. She was kidnapped by an enemy of the club. I can barely keep the anger at bay. How the fuck does something like this happen? Aren't the lot of you supposed to protect each other or something? Her voice trembles slightly. We do. She went out for cranberry sauce for Thanksgiving dinner because we didn't get enough. None of us thought something like this would happen. I need more information. We think... You think what? I press, feeling the weight of every second ticking by. That it's someone connected to old business. She shakes her head, frustration pinching her brow. Old business? Look, Miles, I can't say too much other than what I already have. Why not? I lean forward, my heart pounding. Because it's club business, and it's dangerous. I don't want to put you in the middle of this. Too late for that, I'm already in the middle of it. Just trust me, okay? Focus on finding her. Trust isn't exactly in high supply right now. Please. Her voice softens, pleading. You don't have to say please. I take a breath, trying to reel in my racing thoughts. You know I'll help however I can. The truck rattles over the uneven road, tires kicking up gravel. My pulse races, matching the rhythm of the engine. This shit is fucking insane, I mutter, gripping the seat tighter. I need you to give me the details. Siren's jaw clenches. She glances at Bull before looking back at me. Her eyes shimmer with unshed tears. I've already told you. She was taken by an enemy of the club, she says slowly, carefully. They took Stiletto. We think they're using her for leverage. Leverage? My voice drops to a growl. Against who? Against us, she replies, her breath shaky. I need you to understand, Miles. You could help us find her. You'd be an ally, and the club would owe you. Ally? My brow furrows. If Bull's welcoming nature is anything like the rest of your club, it doesn't seem like I'm wanted here. Bull's booming voice cuts in. Yeah, you're just some guy from the Bronx, and she didn't tell anyone she was doing this shit either. You should have talked to the prez about this, Siren. Easy, Bull, Siren snaps, but there's an edge of uncertainty in her tone. This is my sister, and I'll do whatever I damn well can to get her back, even if it means pulling in old friends. Just saying, he grumbles, eyes still on the road. Look, I say, my heart hammering. I'm not just some guy. I care about her. I've known her and Siren since we were kids, and I'm resourceful. My father taught me how to fight. My mother taught me how to find things. Doesn't change the fact that you're an outsider, Bull retorts, turning his head slightly. His gaze is piercing. I am, and I won't deny that. Just because I'm an outsider doesn't mean that I won't be of any assistance. I meet Bull's stare, refusing to back down. That's all well and good, Bull replies. But we need more than promises. You need to follow up with actions. I won't stop until I find her. I cross my arms. And let's hope that's enough, Bull says, his voice low, almost resigned. Trust me, I add, fire igniting in my chest. Stiletto means everything to me. The truck roars forward, and I feel the weight of the mission settle on my shoulders. We're running out of time, and I need to find her, fast. I still don't think Zane is going to be keen on some outsider helping us out, Bull grumbles. I'm about to speak up when Siren shoots me a glare, almost forcing me to be silent. Listen, Siren starts, her voice steady but tight. I understand your reservations, but give him a chance here. He has experience, Bull. Yeah, so? Bull shoots back, one eyebrow raised. He's got lifetime MMA training, as I've said, she continues, glancing at me. He knows what he's doing, I swear. I wouldn't bring someone here to help if I didn't trust him with my life. You said his mother was a private investigator? Bull mutters, almost to himself. What's that gonna do for us, huh? Are you deaf or just stupid? I snap, irritation bubbling up inside me. I know how to track people, how to fight, and I've seen some shit. All of that helps. Sure, kid, but we're in a different league here. You don't understand the shit that comes with the club, Bull replies, dismissive. Enough! Siren interrupts, her voice slicing through the tension. I don't know how many times I have to fucking say it. He's a valuable asset. He wants to help, and we need every hand on deck to get my sister back. I'll be damned if you or anyone tries to hinder that. Everyone falls silent for a moment after her outburst. The sound of Bull's heavy breathing fills the truck cab, his anger palpable. You really think I would let anyone stand in our way? He finally asks, glancing at Siren. I'm just not one who trusts others very easily. I understand, she replies softer. Let's just give it a try. Bull lets out a sigh and turns his eyes back to the road. I need the name of whoever you think is responsible for Stiletto's disappearance. I interrupt the silence, determined. You don't know who you're dealing with, boy, Bull grunts, shifting in his seat. Enlighten me, I retort, unfazed by his response. Bull glances at Siren, who nods slightly. He sighs. The commander, a big-time drug supplier up here, who's been coming in on our turf. We've had an issue with him the last few years. My heart skips a beat when I hear that name. I don't know why, but the name is familiar to me.
Chapter 4. Stiletto. I wake up to the bite of cold concrete digging into my cheek. My head pounds like a jackhammer, blurring the edges of reality. I blink, trying to focus. Why am I still alive? I thought they would have killed me by now. Get the fuck up! A voice rings in my ears, harsh and demanding. But it's not just the voice. It's the memory of a blow that knocked me out. The sharp sting pulses through my skull. I push myself up on shaky arms, scanning my eyes around the dark room. Shadows loom around me, and I'm left to wonder if anyone is actually down here with me. The air smells stale, laced with something metallic. Panic flares in my chest. Hello? My voice is hoarse, cracked like the dry earth underfoot. No answer. Just silence, thick and suffocating. I squint into the dimness. The walls are rough, painted in a sickly gray. My heart races. Shit, I whisper, trying to swallow, but my throat feels like sandpaper. I rub my eyes, willing the fog to lift. I truly don't understand why they haven't killed me. Sure, I'm leverage, but I'm a nobody. Just a prospect. Then I feel it, the weight of chains biting into my skin. I shift, wincing at the pain. My wrists throb, raw and burning. I grit my teeth. No time for weakness. Footsteps echo above me, heavy, menacing. My breath quickens. I press my back against the wall, my heart hammering like a freight train. Please, someone help me, I murmur, though I know no one can hear. Not down here. A door creaks open, then slams shut. My pulse races faster as I prepare for whatever's coming next. I brace myself, fighting the urge to curl up and disappear. I try to move my wrists and pain shoots up my arms like fire. God damn it. I hiss, biting my lip to stifle a whimper. The rawness, the burn, it's excruciating. Focus, Stiletto, I say, forcing myself to breathe. Each inhale feels like a victory, but the chains dig deeper with every small movement, reminding me I'm trapped, bound. I lean against the wall, breathing through the pain. The chains are cold, unyielding. All I know is that I have to find a way to get out of here. Just as I'm mulling over ideas of escape, my stomach growls, an ugly reminder of my situation. 3 days, maybe more, with nothing but stale air and darkness. Get it together, Stiletto, I whisper, my voice raspy, like gravel scraping against glass. Each word feels like a fight. I can't let panic claw its way up my throat. I've survived being without food so many times throughout my life, especially back home in the Bronx. I can get through this. I know I can. The chains rattle as I shift once more. God, they hurt. I flex my fingers, trying to find some sensation in them. The rawness stings, blurring the edges of my mind. Focus. Just breathe. It's taking everything in me to remain calm and not let my current predicament break me down. Time stretches here, each moment feeling like an eternity. Is it day? Night? I can't tell anymore. Keep moving, I tell myself, even though every flicker of movement sends jolts of pain through my wrists. They're on fire. I grit my teeth, fighting back the tears prickling my eyes. If I can just stay calm, but the hunger gnaws at me, relentless. Whatever they've done to me, they want me to break. Just a prospect, I remind myself, but that doesn't make it easier. It's like a bitter pill lodged in my throat, useless. I'm nothing but a pawn in their game. Please, I say, desperation creeping into my tone. Someone, anyone. But the silence answers back, mocking. I need to find a way out, I murmur, clenching my jaw against the pain. I twist my wrists, searching for any hope of freedom, but the chains hold tight, their grip suffocating. My thoughts drift to my sister, Su-Yin, or as the club knows her, Siren. Her face flashes behind my eyelids, and it almost feels like I'm home. My lips crack as I try to wet my dry mouth. It feels like sandpaper scraping against bone. Each breath is a struggle, the air thick with dust and despair. I can't remember the last time I drank water. My throat burns, begging for relief. I don't know how much longer I can do this, I whisper to myself, though the words taste bitter now. A noise above interrupts my thoughts, the unmistakable sound of a key turning in the lock. My heart races. Heavy footsteps reverberate through the floor, each thud echoing my rising panic. Shit. I can't let them see me as weak. I force myself to sit up, wincing as the chains bite into my wrists even more. The cold concrete presses into my back like a relentless reminder of where I am. The door creaks open, shadows spilling into the dim space. My breath catches. Adrenaline surges through me. I scramble to brace myself against the wall, trying to appear defiant, even as dread coils in my stomach.
Are you ready to talk yet?
A voice booms, gravelly and commanding. Please, I rasp, desperation clawing at my insides. I don't know anything. Footsteps descend faster, and I feel the air shift. A figure looms, blocking the light. My pulse quickens, a frantic drumbeat against my chest.
"Look at me!"
He barks, his presence suffocating. I force my gaze upward, meeting dark eyes that burn with intensity. Why are you asking me things I don't know? I manage, my voice trembling.
"Where's my fucking grandson?"
His question strikes like a slap. God, I don't know. I plead, but my words seem to vanish into the air. The heaviness presses down, dragging me further into despair.
"I don't believe you. You're nothing better than a no-good, rotten biker whore."
He takes a step closer, and I shrink back, the wall digging into my spine. Please, I whisper again, my cracked lips barely forming the word.
"You're going to regret not speaking up. I'll make sure of it."
His tone drips with malice, a promise of pain yet to come. At that moment, I realize I might not survive whatever comes next. Before I can blink, he lunges at me. A hand grips my throat, nails digging into soft skin, lifts me up and slams me against the cold concrete wall. Pain radiates through my back and my wrists.
"Tell me the fucking truth!"
His breath smells of smoke and something rancid. Fear twists in my gut. I don't know. I wish I did, but I don't. I choke out, struggling for air. My vision blurs at the edges.
"Don't play games with me."
He leans in closer, eyes narrowing. They're dark, swirling pools of malicious intent. Please, I swear. I rasp, desperation clawing at my throat.
"Your words mean nothing."
He tightens his grip, squeezing until stars dance in my vision. Stop! I can't! My voice cracks, panic rising like bile.
"Then start talking."
His grip eases just enough for me to gasp.
"Or I won't show you any fucking kindness."
I swallow hard, my heart pounding louder than the thud of his boots on the floor. I search for an answer, but all I find is darkness.
"Think carefully."
His smile doesn't reach his eyes. It's predatory. Please. I swear I don't know where he is. The truth spills from my lips, but it feels too fragile to hold.
"You're lying."
His eyes flash with anger.
"You have to know something."
I shake my head, tears threatening to spill over. He releases me suddenly, and I stumble, gasping for breath. The world spins as I slide down the wall, the cold seeping into my bones. My heart races. I can feel it pounding in my ears. Why won't you believe me? I whimper, trying to catch my breath. He steps closer, invading my space. The heat from his body makes me recoil.
"Because I can smell your fear."
He lunges forward, grabbing my nipples hard. A sharp pain shoots through me, and I can't help but whimper. Old memories begin to swarm through my mind. Stop, please. I gasp, squirming against his hold.
"Does it hurt?"
He taunts, voice low and mocking. Yes, just...
"Then you'll remember this."
He slams me against the wall again, my head ringing as the impact jolts through me.
Now bend over, he commands. I hesitate, terror flooding my veins. Do it! He pulls me back and slams me against the wall again. My head hits the cinder block harder than before, and stars start to float through my vision. I force myself to obey, bending at the waist. The cold concrete bites into my skin, and I close my eyes, focusing on the burning sensation rolling through my wrists. I'm wishing for anything but this moment. Good girl, he whispers, his breath hot against my ear, and I shudder. Nausea rolls through me, and I feel disgusted with myself. I can't think. I can't breathe. I just want to disappear. If you're going to be my prisoner, I might as well get some enjoyment out of this. His voice is a low growl that vibrates through me. I bite my lip, my body trembling. Everything goes silent. The world narrows down to just his breath against my skin, his hand against my flesh. No, I whimper, but it comes out as a choked sob. Shut up, he snaps, his voice cold and uncaring. He squeezes my hips hard enough to bruise. I can't see him, but I can imagine his malicious smile, the glint in his eyes as he inflicts pain. He rams himself in and out of me so much that I struggle to focus on the pain shooting through my wrists. It's the only salvation as I endure this. He finishes inside me, and the desire to throw up comes to the surface. The second he pulls out, I'm vomiting over the floor, and his laughter as he ascends the stairs is the only thing I hear.
Chapter 5. Miles. I lean against the cold metal railing of the club's porch, staring out onto the beautiful Montana landscape. 2 days here, and I'm still waiting. Waiting for a lead, waiting for news, waiting for anything but silence. My fingers drum on the railing, my impatience threatening to swallow me whole. The wind kicks up, sending a chill through my bones. I pull my leather jacket tighter around me. It smells like oil and sweat, but it's comforting. A reminder that I'm part of something, even if it feels like I'm stuck in limbo. Nothing's fucking happening, I mutter to myself, frustration boiling inside. My eyes scan the horizon, hoping for a glimpse of action or a sign that Stiletto is still out there, a sign that I know won't come. Footsteps crunch on the gravel behind me. I don't turn. I know damn well who it is before she speaks. Siren's voice cuts through the quiet. I thought I'd find you here, sticking to the shadows. I finally look over my shoulder. She leans against the doorframe, arms crossed, hair framing her face like a halo. Her presence is like a shot of adrenaline, but right now, I don't have the energy for distractions. Nothing's happening, I say, bitterness slipping into my tone. Just sitting around while they talk in their little church. Church? She raises an eyebrow, smirking as she fights to hold back laughter. It's more like a board meeting. Club business. Same difference, I reply, waving a hand dismissively. What are we doing? Where's the action? How long do I have to play this waiting game? I came here to find your sister, not to twiddle my thumbs. Relax, Miles. It's part of the process. She glances away, then back at me. They're working on leads. They wouldn't keep us waiting if it wasn't in our best interests. Leads? We better have something soon. I want to get to Stiletto before it's too late. And as far as best interests, what about your sister's best interests? My voice is low but fierce. The urgency grips me tight. I understand the MC lifestyle is something the girls have chosen, but I didn't sign up for this bullshit, so why should I play by their rules? Siren studies me, her gaze sharp. You think they won't find her? Do you? I shoot back, challenging her certainty. Of course they'll find her. It's just a matter of when. She steps closer, all playful energy. And speaking of matters, when are you going to tell my dear sister how you really feel about her? I chuckle, shaking my head. I don't have a crush on her. Sure, right. She rolls her eyes, a sly grin on her lips. Keep telling yourself that, Miles. Listen, it's not that simple, I insist, the heat creeping up my neck. There's a lot at stake here. Life's short, Miles. You gotta say something when we get her back. Her smile softens, revealing a deeper understanding. Yeah, well, I hesitate. The truth hangs heavy between us. Maybe I do have feelings for her, but what if it's not the right time? Time waits for no one. Look at this mess we're in. She gestures around us. You can't take anything for granted. Guess you're right, I admit, the weight of it settling in. Siren's words echo in my mind, and for the first time, I wonder if I've been a fool all along. Her lips curve into a knowing smile. I get it. It's a lot. She steps closer, hands on her hips, her big brown eyes studying me intently. Hey, she says, stepping closer, her tone shifting. You okay? Yeah, just thinking about all this shit. I shrug, avoiding her gaze. Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot lately, too. Are you thinking about my sister? Her question hangs in the air, teasing, prodding. I don't think I ever stop thinking about your sister, I admit. The truth is slipping out before I can catch it. Well, don't overthink it. We're gonna find her before it's too late. I pray that you're right. I nod, but doubt lingers like smoke in my mind. I kick the gravel under my boot, sending a few stones skittering across the pavement. The club's building looms behind me, solid, unyielding. It feels like a damn fortress. Yet, it's a fortress that couldn't protect one of their own. Church is where the officers and full patch members discuss club issues, in case you didn't know, Siren says, her voice steady. She leans against the wall, arms crossed. They vote on stuff. Strategy, rules, deal with major issues. Right. I nod, piecing it together. And you don't get to sit in there because I'm just a prospect. She shrugs, but I catch the hint of frustration in her eyes. It's like an inner sanctum or some shit. Sounds pretty exclusive, I mutter, more to myself than her. Do you think they'll find her? I ask, the words spilling out before I can stop them. I hate how vulnerable I sound, but I need to know. My sister? She straightens up, looking me dead in the eye. Of course they will. Yeah? I scoff, folding my arms. You really believe that? Why wouldn't I? Her brows knit together. She's strong, just like us. Strong doesn't mean safe. I shove a hand through my hair, frustration boiling over. What if they don't find her in time? What if... Stop! She cuts me off, stepping closer. You have to trust them. Trust us. We're not going to let her die, Miles. Easy for you to say. She could already be dead. I shake my head, but her gaze holds mine, fierce and unwavering. Look, Miles. She softens a bit. You can't let fear cloud your judgment. If you keep worrying, you won't be able to think straight when we do find her. I exhale sharply, tension rolling off me. You're right in a sense. Of course I am, she smirks, lightening the mood just enough. Now come on, try to be positive in the meantime. One way or another, we're going to get my sister back. The wind bites at my skin as I lean against the rough brick wall, the scent of stale cigarettes lingering in the air. Faith ain't gonna cut it, I reply, frustration creeping into my tone. I need action. Action is coming. She meets my gaze, those dark eyes fierce and determined. Trust me, Miles. It's only a matter of time. Time. I huff out a breath, glancing away. The shadows stretch long in the dusk, just like my fears. I can't let them take her from us. Then don't. Her voice is firm, cutting through the doubt. Stay sharp. Stay ready. Yeah. I nod, feeling the pulse of urgency in my veins. Let's hope they know what they're doing. Hope is all we have right now. She gives a small smile. And trust. We lapse into silence as the night deepens around us, the biting chill seeping through my leather jacket. The club's garage is a hulking shadow against the inky darkness. Light spills out from underneath the metal door, casting long shadows that dance and flicker across the gravelly parking lot. Come on. Siren's voice cuts through the semi-silence between us. She tugs at my sleeve, pulling me from my thoughts. It's time to head back. They'll be done soon. Nodding, I trail after her, the gravel crunching under my boots. The words of our earlier conversation spin through my head like a broken record. Time waits for no one. Nothing in this life is guaranteed. And yet here we are, playing a waiting game that could cost us the woman I care so deeply for. Back inside the clubhouse, the bar area smells of stale beer mingling with sweat, and it hits me like a punch to the gut. Some are laughing, and others look more serious. A group of men come out from around the corner, and I struggle with understanding how these people can act so okay when one of their own is gone. Stiletto is somewhere, and it really looks like no one is doing a damn thing about it. My heart clenches as I throw a look towards Siren, her face set in a grim determination. She catches my eye and gives me a small nod, her own apprehension reflected in the dark depths of her eyes. How about we grab a drink? She suggests quietly, leading me toward the bar. I follow without protest, sinking onto one of the bar stools that line the counter. The burn of the liquor is harsh and uninviting, but it's a welcome distraction from the whirlwind of thoughts churning in my mind. Do you think they discussed her? My voice feels rough around the edges as I swallow down another mouthful of whiskey. Siren gives me a glance from where she's sitting next to me. No doubt, she murmurs. But I know better than to press them. We need to wait for them to say something to us. I scoff quietly under my breath, spinning the whiskey glass in my hands. Patience has never been my virtue. She sighs deeply, understanding where I'm coming from.
Chapter 6. Stiletto. I squeeze my eyes shut, trying to block out the chilling reality around me. But memories claw their way back, vivid and relentless. Stupid girl. I can almost hear my mother's voice. The echo of betrayal rings like a bell in my head. I see it, the house, old, with peeling paint, the kind that looms over you like a predator. My heart races as I remember walking up those creaky steps, dread pooling in my stomach. I was naive then, desperate, yearning to find her. Have you seen my mom? I'd asked, my voice trembling. The men turned, their eyes glinted with something dark, malicious, like sharks spotting blood in the water.
Who's your mother, sweetheart?
One sneered, leaning closer. Their laughter echoed off the walls, cold and sharp. Nothing good ever came from asking questions. I shudder at the thought. The cold bites into my skin yet again, and I'm starting to think I've never had the luxury of being warm. I shiver, every cut on my body screaming in protest as I shift against the rough concrete. Dried blood crusts my lip, a metallic taste that lingers like a bitter afterthought.
Get up, my good girl.
A voice booms from above.
The commander. I flinch, my heart racing at his malicious voice. My body does not want to move. It aches in ways I can't even process. Every shallow breath feels like a reminder of my vulnerability. "Get up!" he yells again, and his boots thud heavily down the stairs. I force myself to sit up, wincing at the sharp jolt of pain that shoots through my ribs. The darkness in the basement envelops me, thick and suffocating. I squint, searching for any sign of hope, something, anything that could lead to freedom. "Stop dawdling," he snaps, flicking on the flashlight. I shield my eyes. "How about you take a break from being a monster?" I spit back, my voice hoarse but defiant. I won't let him break my spirit. He can break my bones. He can violate me. But he will never break my spirit. He laughs, a low, twisted sound. "Feisty today, aren't we? You think you're so clever. Better than being your puppet. That's where you're wrong." He steps closer, the beam of light cutting through the gloom. "You're only here because I let you be." I grit my teeth. The ache radiates through my limbs, but I refuse to show weakness. Not now, not ever. He leans over me, his shadow swallowing the small space I occupy. "You're all alone, and I can do whatever I want to you." A shudder runs through me. I can't let him see my fear. I look away, focusing on the peeling paint on the wall. "Do what you want." My voice trembles, but I push through. "You'll never break me." "Is that right?" Before I can brace myself, he grabs my chin, forcing me to meet his eyes. The pressure sends a jolt of pain through my skull, and I bite down harder on my lip. Blood wells up, mixing with the dried remnants. "Don't make promises you can't keep," he sneers, releasing me with a shove. I stumble back, panting. "Just wait," I murmur, more to myself than to him. Before the commander can ask me anything, an argument starts upstairs. Voices raised, men shouting. I strain to listen, confusion swirling in my mind. Gunshots follow, loud and jarring. My heart races, pounding against my ribcage. The commander quickly rushes upstairs, and there's a momentary silence. Dread washes over me, paralyzing me, practically turning me to stone. I need to know what the fuck is going on. "Please," I mutter, squeezing my eyes shut. "Please let this be it." The cold seeps deeper into my bones. The ache from the cuts all over my body reminds me they're still there, festering under the surface. Dried blood pulls at my lip, and I wish I could wipe it away. "Please," I murmur, "let this end quickly. I don't want to suffer anymore. I don't want to endure the torment of nights filled with screams and shame." A low groan escapes my throat. Memories flicker. My mother's face, twisted with betrayal. The way she smiled as she led me into that world of darkness. How could you? I grit my teeth, wishing I could choke the memory back down. But it claws its way up, reminding me of the past, of being trapped, of trust shattered like glass beneath my feet. Never again, I breathe out. I never thought I'd find myself in a place like this again, reliving horrors I buried deep inside. Please, My voice is barely audible, swallowed by the shadows. Footsteps thud overhead, drowning out my thoughts. They're coming, and I need to prepare. Adrenaline floods my veins. Stay calm, I tell myself. Think. But how do I think when I'm terrified? When every second feels like a countdown to agony? This could be your chance to get out. I curl tighter against the wall, wishing I could vanish into it. I shake as more gunshots ring out. The cold seeps into my bones, wrapping around me like a vice. My stomach growls, an angry reminder of my last meal, which feels like a lifetime ago. I don't think I can remember what food tastes like anymore. The floor creaks above me. My heart races. I press my back against the wall, wishing I could melt into it. I scan the shadows, searching for any sign of movement. The darkness feels alive, taunting me. A chill runs down my spine. I can't let my guard down. The memory slams into me like a brick wall. Him, on top of me, his weight pressing down, suffocating. I can still feel the phantom of his hand around my throat. My scream echoes in my head. The punch, the pain. It's a sickening reminder that this is real. Not again, I whisper, shaking my head violently as if I could shake it all away. I don't know why this happens, why my memories haunt me so much. It didn't used to be this bad, but since I've been taken, it's every day. Just breathe, I tell myself, but my heart pounds louder than my thoughts. Each thud screams of dread. I can't escape the darkness. A crash jolts me into the present moment. Voices thunder above, men arguing. I blink through the fog. "Shut up!" one growls. "Get your head in the game," another snaps. My heart races. Panic floods my veins. I strain to understand. Words blur together, threats, curses. "Move!" A loud bang echoes. My breath halts. More gunshots than before. "God, no," I whisper, pressing my back harder against the wall. The sound ricochets in my skull. Adrenaline spikes. Is it the club? I think. Have they finally found me? Doubt gnaws at me. What if it's not them? What if it's worse? It could be another one of the commander's enemies. Anyone. Please, please. I wrap my arms around my knees, trying to make myself small. The floorboards creak overhead. I hear footsteps, heavy, chaotic. The air thickens with tension. "Keep it down," someone shouts. "Get the fuck out of here," another voice roars. No matter how hard I try, I can't breathe. My chest tightens. The walls feel like they're closing in. Another gunshot rings out and nausea pulls in my gut. God help me. The words tumble from my lips. I thrash against my chains, my wrists burning like nothing else I've ever experienced. I'm pretty damn certain at this point they're infected. The juices that ooze from them make me think they are. They pulse in time with my heartbeat, throbbing with such intensity that I have to grit my teeth against the wave of pain. Fuck! I wince, a choked sob escaping my lips. My mind races, circling back to one thought. I close my eyes, trying to transport myself away from this hellish situation. More gunshots echo around me, louder than before. Shouts drown out any coherent thoughts, painting a vivid picture of the chaos unfolding above. I press my ears against the cold concrete wall, desperate to pick up any familiar voices amid the sea of hostility upstairs.
God, I want this to be the club. If it isn't, who knows what the hell will happen to me.
Chapter 7. Miles. I sprint through the crumbling hallway, my heart pounding like a jackhammer. Dust hangs in the stale air, catching beams of light that slip through boarded windows. A figure lunges at me, wild eyes and a fist cocked back. No time to think. "Get the hell away!" I shout. I pivot on my heel, grabbing his wrist. My training kicks in. I twist hard, forcing him down. He stumbles forward, caught off guard. "Not today, buddy!" With one swift motion, I bring my knee up into his gut. The air rushes from his lungs. He doubles over, groaning in pain. "Sleep tight," I mutter, driving my elbow into the back of his neck. He crumples to the floor like a rag doll. I can't waste time. Not now. "Song!" I shout her real name, my voice echoing off the peeling walls. No response. Panic grips me tighter. Footsteps thunder on the second story above me. A crash rattles the floorboards. The chaos outside is a distant roar, but here it's just silence. "Song!" I call again, desperation clawing at my throat. "Where are you?" I throw open a door, splintered wood creaking under the force. Empty rooms taunt me, nothing but shadows and shattered glass. I slam it shut and move to the next one, my breaths coming faster. I hit another door, and this one gives way. My eyes scan the dim space. Junk piles everywhere. Old furniture, broken lamps, forgotten memories. But no Song. "Come on!" I mutter, frustration boiling over. I have to fucking find her. God, is it too late? I round a corner, my boots thudding against the wooden floor. Each step feels heavier, the weight of urgency pressing on my chest. She needs me. I know she's in here somewhere. She has to be. "Song!" I shout again, louder this time. A faint sound catches my ear. A whimper? My pulse quickens. It came from behind a locked door at the end of the hall. I rush forward, adrenaline surging as I spot the deadbolt glinting under the dim light. Shit! I glance around, spotting a random crowbar on the floor. I position the crowbar at the lock. It fits perfectly. I take a deep breath, brace myself, and push with every ounce of strength I have. The metal bites into the wood. With a final grunt, I drive the crowbar downward. There's a splintering crack, and the deadbolt shatters. I swing the door open, and the darkness yawns before me. I pull out my phone so I can use the flashlight. I shove the door open, breathless, praying I'm not too late. "Please, please be here," I murmur, stepping into the darkness beyond. I fumble with my phone, turning on the flashlight. The beam cuts through the shadows, but the first thing I see is a stairwell. My heart races as I begin to descend the stairs. Gunshots ring out, sharp and jarring. I duck instinctively, adrenaline flooding my veins as I rush down. "Song, can you hear me?" Silence swallows my words. I swallow hard, determination hardening in my chest. Cold air rushes up to greet me as I reach the bottom, each step echoing in the stillness. I sweep the light across the walls. Old pipes drip somewhere in the shadows. Dust hangs in the air, thick as fog. My hands shake slightly, but I push it down. "Please, please." I scan the corners, searching for any sign of life. A rat scuttles by and I jump, pulse racing. "Don't do that to me, little bastard," I mutter under my breath. My light dances over old crates, broken furniture, and shadows that seem to breathe. Where the hell could she be? I strain to hear anything, a whisper, a cry. God, I can't lose her. Then, there, a flicker of movement in the corner. My heart practically comes to a complete stop. "Song?" I swing the light toward the far wall. There she is, curled up, small, trembling. Thank fucking God! Relief crashes over me like a wave. I rush forward, every part of me screaming for her safety. She reels back, eyes wide, filled with fear. She doesn't realize it's me. Panic grips my chest. "Song," I whisper, stepping closer. "It's okay, it's me. It's Miles." She's beaten, bruised, bloodied, naked. My stomach churns. "God, no." "No, Her voice trembles, laced with terror. "It's me. I promise you it's me." I try to keep my voice steady, but every word is a struggle. "No, I must be dreaming," she gasps, instinctively curling into herself. "Shh, please." I reach out, careful not to startle her more. "I'm here. You're safe now, Song. We've got you." Her hazel green eyes dart around, searching for something, anything to grasp onto. She's shaking like a small dog in a thunderstorm, and it feels like my heart is breaking all over again. I say softly, "Look at me." Her eyes widen. Recognition flickers, and then she starts to cry. I kneel in front of her, my heart pounding like a drum against my ribs. "It's okay. Everything is going to be okay." I yank off my jacket, the fabric heavy with urgency. I drape it over her shoulders, covering her bare skin and shielding her from the world. "Thank you," she gasps between sobs, tears streaming down her dirt-streaked face. "Don't thank me yet." I try to keep my voice steady, but it cracks. "Just hold on." "Please, I thought I was going to die in here." Her voice breaks, fear spilling out with every word. "Not on my watch." I grip her hands, feeling how cold and frail they are, like a bird caught in a storm. How did you find me?" "Doesn't matter. What matters is I'm here now." I scan the room, ready to defend her if I have to. "Promise?" "Yeah, I promise. You're safe." She nods, but the tremble in her body tells me she isn't convinced. She moves her hands and chains rattle. Glancing down, I realize she has chains on. I have to get her out of these. Fumbling in my pocket, I produce a small lockpick set. "Hold still," I tell her, my voice barely above a whisper. Carefully and methodically, I go to work on the locks. Each click of the tumblers is another step toward freedom. The chains finally fall away, clattering loudly on the concrete floor. She sucks in a sharp breath. I shush her gently, worried that the noise might have alerted someone to our presence. "We need to move." "Yes," she agrees, her voice shaking nearly as much as her body. I help her to her feet, but she stumbles, her legs buckling under her weight. "Easy," I murmur gently, catching her before she can collapse. Tears spill from her eyes, glistening like shattered glass. She bawls, the sound raw and heart-wrenching. It cuts through the chaos around us. "Please don't leave me," she sobs, burying her face against my chest. "Never," I promise, holding her tighter. The warmth of my body is a stark contrast to hers. I can feel how small she is, like holding a bird that's lost its way home. "Hold on," I murmur, wishing I could erase every bruise, every mark left on her. "Let's get you out of this hell." She lifts her gaze, hazel green eyes locking onto mine. They're filled with gratitude, but also something deeper, something I've long buried. "Thank you for coming to find me," she says, her voice steady now. "You don't need to thank me for that shit," I reply, searching her eyes for any sign of hope. "I'll always come for you." She blinks, her tear-streaked face glistening in the harsh light. "Always?" she asks, her voice barely a whisper. "Until the end of time," I confirm, gripping her tighter to me. "I swear on my life." She nods against my chest. Her hot tears seep through the fabric of my shirt, but I couldn't care less. The only thing that matters to me right now is her being here, safe in my arms. Her small, trembling hands wipe away the tears on her cheeks, before she takes a deep breath, as if trying to muster up every drop of strength within her. I offer her an encouraging smile. "Come on, let's go." Taking one last look around this god-forsaken hellhole, I hold on to her. and we make our way out of the basement.
Chapter 8. Stiletto. My mind races, still unable to believe he's found me. Miles makes his way toward the steps, yelling up the stairs. "I've got her!" I use what little strength I have and keep my arms wrapped around his neck. The world shifts, and I feel weightless. I bury my face against his shoulder, inhaling his scent, leather and something warm and spicy. We head up the stairs, and he's careful not to jostle me too much. Merely having my arms around his neck hurts from the open wounds on my wrists. Light bursts into my vision as we exit the darkness. I squint, the brightness stinging my eyes. I can't look too long, but it doesn't matter. I'm alive. I'm saved. When we reach the top, my eyes land on Bull. He strides over, his presence commanding.
"Fuck, Stiletto, you okay?"
A shaky laugh escapes me. Not dead, so that's a plus. I'm not okay, but I'm better than I was 30 minutes ago. Bull chuckles, his laughter like a balm.
"Good to hear your humor's intact."
Behind him, chaos swirls, but all I see is Miles. He keeps me close, and I cling tighter. I don't want this moment to end. I feel grounded, like he's my shield against the world.
"Get her in the SUV,"
Bull instructs, glancing at me. There's a fierceness in his gaze, a promise that I'll be protected. Miles carries me toward the door. I glance back and catch sight of my sister, Siren. She rushes up, relief washing over her features. "Thank God you're okay." "I'm okay," I lie, trying to sound as brave as I can. "Just tired." Miles helps me into the SUV and slides onto the seat beside me. The door shuts with a solid thud, sealing us in a cocoon of safety. I lean against him, feeling the warmth radiate from his body. I look up into his eyes, searching for assurance.
"You're safe now,"
he murmurs, as if he knows all the fears tumbling in my mind. Just hearing those words steadies me. For the first time in what feels like forever, I let myself believe it. Before long, Bull, along with the rest of the club members who came with Miles, are outside of the house.
"Let's move,"
Zane, the MC Prez, orders, urgency creeping into his voice. Bull rushes into the driver's seat and Chaz sits beside him. They don't waste any time peeling out of the driveway, leaving all of this madness behind us. Bull looks at me in the rearview mirror, determination etched across his face.
"Let's get you back to the clubhouse and sorted."
I murmur a reply out of necessity. "Okay." Miles wraps an arm around my side, holding me close against his body.
"All you have to do right now is relax."
Outside, I know the club is going to face repercussions, but that's another worry for another day. Inside this SUV, I take a breath. I'm safe. I don't know how much time passes, but I shut my eyes and rest for the first time in what feels like weeks. After a while, I'm jostled awake from hitting a pothole. Chaz turns to me, brows furrowing slightly.
"You doing okay back there?"
"Yeah, just peachy," I say, trying to infuse some sarcasm into my words. "Nothing like a little excitement to spice up my day."
"Here."
Chaz leans toward me and grabs a water bottle from the console. The crinkle of the plastic echoes in the confined space. "Thanks." I take it, feeling the coolness against my palm.
"Drink up.
he urges, watching me closely. I twist the cap off and take a long sip. The crisp water washes away the dryness in my throat. I glance between the three of them, Chaz's protective gaze, Bull's imposing body, and Miles's fierce concentration. So, I start off, my heart racing, but not from fear anymore. What's the plan? Bull glances at me in the rearview mirror, his eyes sharp.
First, we're grabbing you some food. Then we head back to the clubhouse. Cheyenne needs to check you out.
Check me out? I arch an eyebrow. I'm fine. I don't need her to do that. Bull's eyes drill into my own in the mirror.
It's not optional, kid.
Fine. I lean back, letting the leather hug me. The world outside whizzes by. Neon signs, trees, the blur of life moving on while I'm still here, trying to catch my breath. Chaz shifts in his seat, staring off ahead.
What do you want to eat?
He asks. Anything, honestly, I admit. My stomach growls like a disgruntled beast.
Don't worry, we'll make sure you get something good.
We drive for what feels like forever, the hum of the engine lulling me into a daze. Each mile pulls me further from danger and closer to comfort. After a point, it feels like my heartbeat finally starts to slow down. I break the silence, my voice softer now. How far are we going?
Just a little bit longer,
Bull replies, focused ahead.
McDonald's coming up,
Chaz announces, pointing at the golden arches glowing in the distance. You have no idea how happy I am to see that logo. I sit up, excitement bubbling inside me. We pull into the lot, the tires rolling over the pavement. My mouth waters at the thought of fries, hot and salty.
Stay in the car, Stiletto,
Bull instructs as he hops out.
Chaz and I will go grab the food. Miles, you want anything specific?
Miles clears his throat.
A double cheeseburger, a 6-pack of nuggets, large fry, and a large Coke. Got it.
Bull nods, then looks at me.
What about you?
A cheeseburger, fries, and a sweet tea. Bull winks at me and heads inside with Chaz. I watch closely as they stride toward the entrance. I take a deep breath, taking in the familiar scent of fast food grease wafting through the air. Minutes tick by, and when they return, Bull hands me a brown paper bag. The aroma fills the SUV, making my stomach growl louder.
Double cheeseburger, fries, and sweet tea,
Bull says, grinning at me.
I figured you needed the extra calories.
You're my heroes, I declare, tearing open the bag.
It's one of our many duties,
Bull replies, his voice light and infectious. I unwrap the burger, steam rising like a small cloud. It looks perfect. I take a big bite, savoring the tangy ketchup and melted cheese. God, this is amazing, I mumble through a mouthful, feeling a wave of relief wash over me, along with the taste of freedom. Bull wastes no time getting back on the road, shoving his Big Mac in his mouth as he drives. Miles eats in silence, eyes boring into me. The SUV hums along the highway. The tires grip the asphalt, a steady rhythm beneath us. I take another sip of my sweet tea, letting the sugar settle against my tongue. I blink rapidly as I finish my food, fighting against the drowsiness. But it's no use. The warmth of Miles beside me is intoxicating. His presence wraps around me like a soft blanket.
Just close your eyes and rest,
he murmurs, sounding almost protective. I glance at him. and for a fraction of a second his brown eyes hold mine, intense, unwavering. It feels safe. I don't think I have much of a choice right now, I whisper, letting my eyes flutter shut. The hum of the engine becomes a lullaby. I sink deeper into the seat. A few moments pass before I feel his arms slip around my shoulders. He pulls me closer.
Gotcha,
he says softly, as if reading my mind. His warmth radiates through the fabric of my shirt. I allow myself to melt against him, surrendering to the exhaustion. Thanks, Miles, I murmur, feeling a sense of security wash over me. As I drift away, I realize I've never felt more safe.
Chapter 9. Miles. The smoke curls up, blurring the world around me. I inhale deeply, feeling the burn in my lungs. Exhale. The tension eases, but it doesn't go far. Things have been insane since we got Stiletto back 2 days ago. I can't shake the worry gnawing at me. She's been through hell, and there's nothing I can do about it. Feeling useless. I flick ash onto the cracked pavement and glance at the door behind me. I shouldn't be out here. I should be inside, making sure she's okay. But I need this moment, just a breather. One more hit, then I'll go back in. A voice cuts through the haze. "Hey!" I look up, and there she is, Stiletto, her red hair catching the light like flames. Bruises bloom on her skin, ugly greens and yellows. It makes my stomach twist, imagining the atrocities she endured in that wretched place. "I thought you'd be inside," I say, keeping my tone light, but it feels heavy between us. "Yeah? And what? You're just gonna sit out here all alone?" Her hazel green eyes spark with defiance. "I'm kinda surprised. Shouldn't you have gone home by now?" "Sometimes it's better if I'm alone." I take another drag, holding her gaze. "I'm not going back home, Song. Everyone here calls her Stiletto, but to me she's always going to be Song." "Why not?" she scoffs, crossing her arms. But I see the flicker of uncertainty in her expression. "You've got a life waiting for you back there? A girlfriend or whatever?" "I had a girlfriend," I correct her, my voice firm. "I broke up with her before I came to Montana. When your sister called, I dropped everything to come find you." Stiletto raises an eyebrow, skepticism written all over her face. "Really? Just like that?" "Yeah, really. I didn't think twice about it." I step closer, the air thick with unsaid words. "I thought about what was important in my life, and she wasn't. I thought about what was, and that is you. I want to fight for this, for us. I messed up before, and pushed you away when you confessed. I was scared." She closes her eyes, and for a moment I think maybe she gets it. But then she shakes her head, opening them again, and the wall goes back up. "You should go back home, Miles. I'm sure there's still time to repair what you've broken with her." "Why do you want me to go back home? Because you're hurting?" I plead, desperation creeping into my voice. "What if I didn't break anything? What if I don't want to go back and repair something I don't want? What if I want my life to be here, with you by my side?" "Yeah, right." She laughs, but it's hollow. "Song?" I reach for her, but she steps back, putting distance between us. "Just fucking go, Miles," she says, her tone clipped. There's no room for argument. "Damn it. Song!" I call after her as she turns away, already walking back inside. The door shuts with a soft click, and I'm left outside, the joint burning down to a stub in my fingers. Fuck. What now? I crush the roach under my boot, frustration boiling inside me. I thought coming here would make things better, but all I feel is more lost than ever. My phone buzzes in my pocket. I pull it out, glancing at the screen. Antonio. Hey, Miles, when you coming back? Struggling to fill shifts here. Need you, man. I read his message twice. My stomach churns. The club feels like 1,000,000 miles away. I can't think about that shit right now. I text back, fingers hovering over the screen. Not sure, man. I can't just disappear on him like that. But Song is the only thing running through my mind. I told Song I'm not going back, but I don't want to tell Antonio yet. I just need some fucking time. Antonio shoots me another text. Can you tell me anything? I gotta know if I need to look for a new bouncer. Releasing a breath I didn't know I was holding on to, I text him back. Give my shifts to someone else. Not putting you out, just not coming back anytime soon. My thumb hovers over the send button, hesitation prickling at me. There's a reply from him within seconds. How long are we talking, man? I reply, frustration spilling into my words. I don't have a fucking clue. I hit send and jam my phone back into my pocket. Focus, Miles, I mutter to myself. I can't afford to lose sight of why I'm really here. My heart races as I remember the bruises on her skin, the way her hazel eyes flickered with pain. She needs me, even if she doesn't want to admit it. Get your shit together, I whisper. I can't let Antonio's problems pull me back. I lean against the wall, staring at the ground, battling the urge to chase after her again. Because I know what she'll say. Just go. But the biggest question plaguing my mind is, how do I fight for someone who wants me gone? I let out a long sigh, the weight of all this uncertainty hanging over me. God damn it, I mutter, pinching the bridge of my nose. I need to clear my head. Just as I lean my head back against the wall, the door creaks open beside me. Stiletto steps back outside. Her red hair tumbles over her shoulders, but it's the bruises that catch my eye. Dark green and yellow patches, decorating her skin like a twisted canvas. The cuts on her arms are still angry-looking, healing but raw. My gut twists at the sight of it all. Hey, she says, her voice laced with sarcasm. Hey. I try to meet her gaze, but it feels impossible. I want to say something that doesn't sound stupid, especially given how our conversation just went. She crosses her arms, the movement drawing attention to the bruises. Still here, huh? Yeah. I shove my hands into my pockets, trying to hide how much I care. I'm not going anywhere, Song. Right. She rolls her eyes, the defiance in her stance making my heart race. I should have figured you'd stick around for the drama. That's not why I'm here, and you damn well know it, I insist, stepping closer. Fuck. I already told you why I want to stay. But if you want, we can talk about it in more detail. She scoffs, shaking her head. What's there to talk about? You have a life back home. Not anymore. My voice is firmer than I expected. I left all that behind to find you. Please. Her laugh is sharp, cutting through the tension. You think I believe that? Believe what you want, I reply, frustration bubbling up. But I didn't come here for the scenery. I came because you matter to me. Yeah, right. She waves her hand dismissively, turning away as if my words were nothing. Song! I step forward, urgency clawing at my chest. For 1 second, imagine that I want this. Imagine I want you and me, and I want us together. Give me the benefit of the doubt. Surely you can do that. She freezes, her back stiffening. A moment hangs between us, heavy and charged. Then she laughs again, but this time it's bitter. Yeah, good luck with that. I hope you know the only reason I was being so clingy to you the other day was because I thought I was going to die in there. I haven't forgotten what happened between us. Damn it, I'm serious. I take another step, desperately searching her hazel eyes for any sign of hope. I want to fight for us, for what we could be. Fight for what? She finally turns back, her expression unreadable. You're just gonna run away when things get tough, or when I open up to you, right? No, not this time. I can feel the heat in my cheeks, the fear of losing her. I messed up before, okay? I pushed you away when you needed me. I won't do it again. It's hard for me to believe that you changed your mind all of a sudden, she grumbles. It wasn't all of a sudden, but in case you need me to spell it out, you're worth me blowing up my whole life for. I take a breath, letting the weight of my words linger between us. And I'm not afraid of being with you anymore. For fuck's sake, you could have died, Song. I pause, the weight of my confession heavy in my chest. Words tangle on the tip of my tongue. Look, I say instead, searching her face for any sign of understanding. I came here because I care about you. I wanted to make sure you're okay, to get you out of that damn place. She snaps back, her voice sharper than glass. Yeah? And what if I'm not? Then I'll be here. I step closer again, feeling the warmth radiate off her skin. I want to fight for you, for us, but I can't do that if you're pushing me away. Her eyes dart away, the vulnerability hidden behind layers of bravado. She's scared, I get that. The silence stretches between us, thick with unspoken feelings. I can almost hear the racing thoughts in her mind, battling against everything she's been through. I want to reach out to bridge that gap, but I hold back. Just think about it, okay? I finally say, backing off a little. I don't want to push her too far. She's been through enough. Yeah, I'll think about it, she replies, her tone flat. And just like that, the moment slips away, leaving tension lingering in the chill of the night.
Chapter 10. Stiletto. I pace the small space of my room, my fingers tapping against my thigh. The walls feel like they're closing in on me. I drag a hand through my red hair, frustrated. I want to scream as loud as I can, but I swallow it down. The bed is unmade, sheets twisted and tangled, a reflection of my mind. I shove a pillow aside, its softness mocking me. All I want to do is stay tucked away. Yet I can't stay here forever. The door creaks open slightly and I freeze. I don't want to deal with anyone. Not today. My heart speeds up, pounding in my ears like a drum. Stiletto? A voice slides through the crack. It's familiar. Too familiar. I clench my fists, angered at who they've sent to talk to me. Go away! I shout, slamming the door. The words burst out harsher than intended. Really? That's how we're playing this? Alexa's voice is steady, unwavering. You think hiding makes it go away? Because it doesn't. I roll my eyes, turning my back to the door. If I ignore her, maybe she'll go away. Maybe everyone will just vanish. Open the damn door! She knocks again, firmer this time. Why can't you just leave me alone? I shoot back, crossing my arms over my chest. Because we care about you. She's persistent, like a dog with a bone. And because you need help. Help? I scoff, spinning around to face the door. I don't need help. I'm fine. Fine? You haven't left this room in days. That's not fine, Stiletto. Her tone softens, but I won't let her in. Just go. Silence follows, but it's thick and heavy, pressing in. My heart races, uncertainty creeping in. Stiletto, she says finally. I'm not going anywhere until you open the damn door and talk to me. My breath catches. I hate that she's right. Whatever, I mumble, opening the door for her. I walk over to my bed and sink onto the edge of it.
I stare at the floor, willing my racing thoughts to slow. Why do you even care? I whisper, almost to myself.
Because you're my family.
Family. The word grates on my nerves. I squeeze my eyes shut tightly, wishing I could shut out everything else, too. I squeeze my eyes shut, but the darkness doesn't bring relief. Instead, it amplifies the images that cling to my mind like poison. The commander's hands, grimy and brutal, wrap around my wrists. I can still feel his breath on my neck, hot and rancid. My heart races as I replay the moments over and over. The fear, the helplessness, the way he smiled as if I were just a toy. Each time I close my eyes, the memories crash in harder, suffocating me.
Hey, Cheyenne,
Alexa says, pulling me from my thoughts. I glance up to see Cheyenne coming into my room and shutting the door behind her.
I'm going to look over your wounds. I told you I need to see you every day, and yet you don't want to come see me.
Cheyenne looks right into my eyes. I haven't really wanted to leave that much, I murmur, hating the way I feel about myself. I feel disgusting, like trash that's been left out in the sun for too long on a hot summer day.
Just breathe, okay?
Cheyenne instructs, her hands gentle yet firm as she reaches for my arm. Yeah, well, easier said than done, I grumble sarcastically. Cheyenne goes to work, taking off my bandages. How bad are they? I try to sound nonchalant, but there's a tremor in my voice.
Bad enough,
she replies, opening a bottle of antiseptic. The smell hits me first, a sharp, stinging scent that makes my stomach turn. Perfect, I mutter, bracing myself for the pain. Just what I wanted today.
Quit whining,
Alexa chimes in from her spot by the door. She leans against the wall, arms crossed, watching with an intensity that makes me squirm.
Easy for you to say,
I shoot back, heart pounding. Let's get this over with, Cheyenne insists, dabbing a cotton ball in the antiseptic.
Hold tight,
Cheyenne warns, pressing the cotton to my cut. Ow! I yelp, jerking my arm away instinctively.
Stiletto, come on.
Cheyenne's voice is firm now. You have to let me clean these up for you. Fine, I snap, forcing my arm back toward her. The sting burns, but I try to breathe through it. I focus on Alexa instead. Why are you really here? I ask, needing to change the subject.
I already told you. Your family. On top of that, it's because you're not fine,
Alexa says, her gaze unwavering.
And we both know it.
Whatever, I huff, biting my lip as Cheyenne continues her work. It hurts, but the pain is grounding. Ugh, I groan, squeezing my eyes shut as Cheyenne finishes putting ointment on me and bandaging me back up. My heart races, not just from the physical pain, but from the emotional toll of their presence.
All done,
Cheyenne announces, pulling back. Finally, I breathe, relief flooding through me. But I know it's not over yet.
Listen,
Alexa says, settling into the armchair. A throne of judgment, really. Her eyes are sharp, piercing through me.
Do you know my story?
I shake my head, crossing my arms over my chest. Nope. Well, she starts, her voice lowering as if to draw me in.
Bull and the club saved me from a similar nightmare years ago. I was tortured for weeks, raped. I thought I wouldn't make it out alive.
She pauses, searching my face for something, but I don't give her anything. Yeah, so? I snap, shifting uncomfortably on the bed. I want to hear about her past, but not like this. Not when I'm still wrestling with my own demons. Listen, Stiletto, she continues, her tone earnest. Bull pulled me out of that dark place. Great for you. I cut her off, my voice rising. But I don't need saving. I'm fine, okay? Fine. She rolls her eyes, disbelief etched across her features. Anyone can see you're not fine. You won't even look at your sister. Maybe I don't want to look at her or talk to her. My heart races, panic bubbling beneath the surface. What's so hard to understand about the fact I want space? Nothing. Except you're hurting, she replies, frustration lacing her words. And pushing people away isn't going to help. Stop acting like you know me. I lean back against the wall, glaring at her. You don't. Then let me in, Alexa urges, her voice softening. Let someone help. Why would I do that? I snap, but I feel the crack in my armor, the vulnerability creeping up on me. Because Miles cares about you, she presses. The whole club cares too, and you're shutting them out. Good. I bite my lip, swallowing the truth lodged in my throat. Maybe I want to be alone. That's not what you really want. Her gaze is steady, unwavering. Just drop it already, I shout, throwing my hands up in frustration. The room feels too small, too suffocating. Fine, she concedes, but I see the disappointment in her eyes. It cuts deeper than any wound. Can you both just leave me alone? I plead, desperation spilling from my lips. Stiletto, Cheyenne begins, but I don't want to hear it. Please, I whisper, the fight draining from me. Okay, Alexa finally says, standing up. She glances at Cheyenne, who follows suit. Take care of yourself, okay? Cheyenne murmurs softly, but all I can feel is the emptiness settling around me as they walk out. I shut the door behind them, leaning against it, breathing heavily. Stupid, I whisper to myself. My voice feels foreign, like I'm talking to a stranger. I take a shaky breath and head into the bathroom. The harsh light stings my eyes. I catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. Who is this person standing here? Dark circles shadow my hazel green eyes. My cheekbones jut out too far, my skin pale and clammy. I run a finger along the edge of my jaw, feeling the hollowness. Look at you, I mutter, disgust curling in my stomach. Pathetic. Tears spill over and warmth trails down my cheeks. I wipe them away with the back of my hand, but more come. They won't stop. Enough! I choke out, angry at my own weakness. Just stop! I want to scream, to punch something, but all I can do is stand here and watch the girl in the mirror crumble. You're fine. It doesn't matter if no one believes you. You're fine, I tell her, but the words sound hollow. Just breathe, I repeat, but breaths come in short gasps. Each inhale feels like a betrayal. Why can't I just be okay? Why does everyone point out the fact I'm not okay? I ask the empty room, my voice breaking. A soft sob escapes me. I don't want this. I don't want to feel like this. The knife glints under the harsh bathroom light. I don't hesitate. My hand reaches for it, fingers wrapping around the cool metal. It feels solid and real. I raise it, staring at my wrists. My pulse beats in time with my racing heart. A whisper of fear curls in my gut, but I push it away. The blade hovers above my skin. I can almost hear the echo of those dark thoughts screaming through me. They taunt me. They mock me. With a quick flick, I press the edge against my wrist. The sting is sharp and immediate. Red blooms vivid against my pale skin. God, I gasp, a mix of pain and relief washing over me. I watch as the crimson flows. A release. It's beautiful, in a twisted way, like the chaos inside me. And I'm finally finding an outlet. Why does this feel good? I whisper, shaking my head, but I can't stop the next cut. Another slice. Just breathe. But breaths come rapid and shallow. My vision blurs and darkness takes me.
Chapter 11. Miles. I lean back against the bar, my whiskey glass empty. The clatter of footsteps pulls my attention. Alexa and Cheyenne emerge from upstairs, shaking their heads like they just lost a battle. Alexa's voice is tight with frustration. "She won't listen. Just give her time," Cheyenne adds, but her eyes betray her worry. I exhale sharply, rubbing my hand down my buzz cut. This isn't like song. Not at all. I glance at Siren, who's polishing glasses behind the bar, her brow furrowed. She looks worried too, but of course she is. Song is her sister. "She's pushing us away, Su-Yin," I say. "This isn't like her in the least bit." "Yeah, I know," Siren sighs, setting a glass down with a thud. "But she's been through hell, Miles. That doesn't mean she gets to shut out the people who actually give a damn about her." My voice is harsher than I intended. "Maybe she just needs support," I finish for her. "Not isolation." "Exactly." Siren brushes a stray hair behind her ear, her concern evident. "But it takes time. She'll have to warm up to the idea of us helping her." "Time?" I shake my head, frustration bubbling inside. "Time ain't gonna help her if she keeps this up." "Let's just give her a moment," Siren says softly, but I can see the doubt in her eyes. "Moments run out, you know. You think she'll be okay?" I ask, searching her face for any sign of hope. "She will. I know she will," Siren replies, though I can hear the uncertainty. "Yeah? I don't think she will, Su-Yin. Not if we sit back and do nothing." I take a breath, feeling the weight settle on my chest. Cheyenne and Alexa make their way over to us. I ask the million-dollar question. "Well, what happened when you were up there?" "She screamed at us," Alexa says, her voice trembling. "Told us to get out. Told me she didn't want to hear about my story." Bull comes up behind Alexa and squeezes her shoulders, peeps his head around to where her good eye is, and kisses her forehead. "You tried, babe. That's what matters." She frowns slightly. "I only want to help her get through this, knowing all too well what it can do to you." I down the last of my whiskey, the burns settling deep in my gut. I slam the glass onto the bar, the sound echoing in the quiet room. "Damn it!" "Miles, are you okay?" Cheyenne asks, worry etched across her brow. "Fuck no. I'm going upstairs. I'm going to talk some damn sense into this woman." I push past them, determination hardening my chest as I stride toward the staircase. "Good luck," Siren calls after me, but I don't look back. Each step feels like a weight on my shoulders, dread pooling in my stomach. I reach her door and knock. Silence answers, thick and suffocating. "Song?" I call out, my voice rough. There's no response. I hesitate for a moment, then push the door open. Look, I know you're mad. I get you want to be left alone, but we're all here to support you. It's not wrong to lean on the people you love when you're struggling. The room is dim, shadows dancing along the walls. My heart races as I scan the space. The bed is unmade, clothes strewn about, but no song. Alexa and Cheyenne just came from up here, so she couldn't have gotten far. Where the hell are you? I mutter, anxiety creeping in. I step inside, the floor creaking under my weight. I raise my voice, panic clawing at my throat. Song? Still nothing. Come on, I breathe, moving deeper into the room. My eyes dart around, searching every corner, the knot in my stomach tightening. I glance at the bathroom door, slightly ajar. It's quiet. Too quiet. I stride over and shove it open. Song, come on! The door jams against something heavy. I shove harder, straining against the weight. Okay, she's in here. Come on, Song, let me in! I push and I shove with all my might. Finally, it swings wide, revealing tiles soaked in crimson. Shit! My blood runs cold. There she is, on the floor, unconscious. Blood oozes from her wrists, pooling around her like a dark halo. No, no, no! I rush forward, my heart racing, each beat echoing in my ears. I drop to my knees beside her. Panic grips me. I grab her shoulders, shaking gently. Her skin feels ice cold. Come on, don't do this! I swallow hard, the metallic scent of blood filling the air. I can't think straight. I need to act. Stay with me, I whisper, desperation clawing at my throat. I glance around, searching for something, anything to help. My shirt. It'll have to do. I tear the fabric, the sound ripping through the silence. I bind her wrists as tightly as I can manage, trying to staunch the flow. God, please, I murmur, cradling her head in my lap. You can't leave me like this. Her hazel green eyes, usually so full of fire, are closed. I refuse to let this be the end. I scoop her up, cradling her against my chest. She's lighter than I expected, but the weight of dread crushes me. I push through her bedroom door, nearly stumbling down the hall. Panic fuels my legs. I burst onto the stairwell, my heart racing. Help! Somebody help! Faces turn. Cheyenne, Bull, Alexa, Siren. They freeze when they see Song in my arms, eyes wide. What happened? Cheyenne gasps, stepping closer. My voice booms, desperate and raw. She slit her wrists! Shit, no! Bull's eyes darken. We have to get her to a hospital, now! My words are clipped, urgency dripping from each syllable. Let's go! Siren screams, already moving. Move! I shout again, shifting Stiletto in my arms. The warmth of her body feels wrong against the coldness of her skin. Go, go! As we rush toward the door, it feels like I can barely breathe. You don't get to die today, Song. Not when we haven't even started our story. I push through the front door into the frigid air. Snow swirls around us, a white storm that matches the chaos inside my head. Song's weight in my arms is like a lead ball dragging me down. Siren shouts, her voice cutting through the howling wind. Which truck? Bull yells, already pulling open the passenger door to one of the club's pickup trucks. This one! I holler, panic flooding my voice. Get in! Get in! The others scramble. Cheyenne climbing into the back with me, her eyes wide with fear. She holds down on one of Song's wrists, while I hold the other one, praying to whoever's up in the sky to make sure she doesn't die. With Bull in the driver's seat, the engine roars to life, and a grumbling beast pushes against the snow. Hold on tight, Miles, Siren breathes, looking back at me from the passenger seat. I can feel her tension radiating off her. We'll get her there. Blood still seeps through the makeshift bandage. God, she needs help, and fast. The truck lurches forward, tires crunching over packed snow. I bounce slightly in my seat, holding Song close. Her skin feels ice cold under my fingers. "Stay with me," I whisper, brushing a strand of her red hair from her face. "You've got this. You've survived the impossible." Bull mutters, peering through the windshield as we hit another patch of snow. "Shit, it's really coming down out here." I grit my teeth, every second stretching like a rubber band ready to snap. "Faster! We need to hurry!" Cheyenne snaps back, but there's worry etched across her face. "Calm down, Miles. We're going as fast as we can. It's a damn blizzard out there." "Just drive!" I roar again, anger and desperation mixing inside me. I can't lose her. Bull steps on it, and thankfully we don't crash. I don't know how much time passes us by, only that the city lights of Billings loom ahead. Soon enough we're at the hospital, bright red lights of the emergency room area piercing the snowfall. My heart races even faster. "Park here!" I shout as we skid to a halt. The doors swing open before the engine dies, and I'm out in an instant. "Wait!" Siren calls, but I can't stop. I sprint toward the entrance, cradling Stiletto tightly against me. "Help! Someone help!" I scream, bursting through the sliding glass doors. "Get a doctor, now!" I shout at the receptionist, panic spilling out of me. "What's happened?" she asks, eyes wide with disbelief. My voice chokes. "She slit her wrists. I found her, and she needs help, quickly." There's a flurry of movement. Nurses rush out, their faces a mix of urgency and concern. They take her from my arms, and I feel a piece of my soul go with her. "Please, please," I breathe, fists clenched, terrified it's too late. Cheyenne steps up beside me. "We got her here as fast as we could. Now she's in their capable hands." Her voice trembles, but she tries to sound strong. "Fuck. I need her to be okay," I cry out, no one understanding the way I feel for her. I'm sure I look raw and desperate. "Miles?" Siren's voice cuts through the panic. She stands there shaking, looking at me with somber eyes. "We need to think positively right now, okay?" "Think positively?" I snap, locking eyes with her. "I found her after she slit her fucking wrists. I saw what she did to herself, but why did she do it? Why?" "You being a mess right now ain't gonna help her none." Bull steps closer, his big frame looming over us. "You think she wants you freaking out like this? I assure you she doesn't." I throw my hands up, frustration boiling over. "Then what the hell am I supposed to do?" "I can't stand still. I need to move." "Wait." Cheyenne's voice softens. "You're supposed to wait until they let us know whatever the hell is going on. All we can do right now is pray and trust that she's in the most capable hands." "Trust them?" I scoff, pacing again. My heart races, pounding against my ribs like it's trying to escape. "What if it's too late?" "Don't say that, man." Bull shakes his head, crossing his arms. "You're gonna make Siren worry worse." Bull motions to Siren, who's honestly barely holding it together. She has a hand over her mouth, and her eyes are filled with worry. I take a deep breath, trying to settle the anxiety clawing its way into my chest. A nurse strides past, clipboard in hand. My gut twists. "Excuse me!" I call after her. She doesn't stop, but I want to grab her, shake her. "When will we know something?" "Sir, please," she starts, but I cut her off. "Please, just tell me!" I lean forward, desperation edging my voice. "Just give me a moment and I'll see what I can find out." She glances at me, eyes filled with sympathy as she disappears down the hall. "See?" Cheyenne says, trying for optimism. "They're working on her." I wish I could feel better, but I'm fucking worried, okay? I grit my teeth. There's so much shit I never said to her. But what happens if she's gone? What then? "Stop thinking like that." Siren reaches for my arm, grounding me. "We're going to get through this, and we need to have some hope." "Hope?" I shake my head, the weight of what happened crashing over me again. "Look, I get it. You're worried about her," Bull says, voice low but firm. "But she needs you strong right now. She doesn't need you spiraling in the lobby like a damn lunatic. Strong? I laugh bitterly. What does that even mean if I can't protect her? I can't protect her from the demons in her mind. Sometimes we don't see how bad people are hurting on the inside. It isn't your fault, Miles, Cheyenne urges. She was struggling, so thank God you found her. All you can do right now is be strong for her. I feel like I failed her, I admit, emotions rolling through me. She told us all to leave, but what if it was because she had planned this? What if she didn't want us to find her in time? Then it's good you stayed, isn't it? Siren's voice is sharp. It silences me. You didn't fail anyone. She was hurting. That's not on you. I run a hand over my face, the stubble rough under my palm. Why do I feel like I'm losing her? Because you love her. Bull's tone softens. And that matters. Just hold on to that love, because I doubt things are going to be easy right out of the gate. Time stretches, each second dragging painfully. I glance back at the double doors, wishing I could burst through them, demanding answers. All I can do is stand here, heart in my throat, hoping, praying she's okay.
Chapter 12. Stiletto. I stare at the stark white walls, the smell of antiseptic stinging my nose. The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor fills the silence, a constant reminder I'm still here. I'm alive. How the fuck did this happen? I roll onto my side, the sheets rustling beneath me. The sterile smell of antiseptic clings to everything. I can't escape it. My heart races, pounding against the confines of my chest. Outside my window, snowflakes drift lazily down, blanketing the world in white. It's beautiful, almost peaceful, but the sight only deepens the ache inside me. I turn away, eyes squeezing shut. Just stop, I mutter, but the memories flood back like a tidal wave. The darkness, the fear, the pain. I can't fucking breathe. Why did Miles have to find me? Why couldn't he just let it be? I take a deep breath, focusing on the snow again. It glistens, reflecting the twinkling lights of Christmas decorations strung up outside. A bright red bow on a nearby tree catches my eye. I scoff at the irony. They're celebrating while I'm here, trapped in a hospital bed. Christmas cheer. I snarl, rolling back over to face the wall. What a joke. But the more I try to ignore it, the louder the memories become. They claw at the edges of my sanity. I feel angry. Angry at myself. Angry at him for saving me. What was the point? Why couldn't you just let me go? I whisper, my voice cracking. Silence answers me, and I'm left alone with my thoughts. Snow continues to fall, soft and relentless. I squeeze my eyes shut tighter, wishing for an escape. How are you feeling today, Song? A nurse glides in, checking my IV. Like I just got run over by a truck, I mutter, glaring at her. She offers a sympathetic smile but doesn't say anything else. My gaze drifts to the window. Snowflakes swirl outside, dancing against the glass like they're celebrating something I can't feel.
Hey there, kid.
Zane's booming voice cuts through my thoughts. I flinch, forcing myself to sit up straight against the pillows. I didn't expect to see you, I admit.
What did you think I'd leave you in here until you were released and came back to the club?
He says, stepping inside with an amused smirk, his presence filling the room. The nurse leaves the room and Zane gets closer. He looks serious. Too serious for my comfort. Is something going on?
I ask, anxiety bubbling beneath my skin. He licks his lips.
Yeah, but that can wait. How are you?
I suck in a sharp breath, not sure how to answer his question. I'm okay. Zane takes a seat in a chair beside my bed, cocking a brow.
Are you really? Or is that some bullshit answer that's supposed to make me feel better?
I swallow hard, knowing he has a daughter, so he knows all of the tricks. I'm as good as I can be, Prez.
Good. Honesty is important. I'm hoping this will cheer you up.
He pauses for a few moments.
We located 2 of the commander's men, and were able to capture them.
Really? I blink, trying to process this. A flicker of hope ignites, then is snuffed out by unease. My stomach twists. The thought of them getting the commander sends a flutter of hope through me, but it's quickly drowned by nausea. I can't shake the image of his face, the cruelty in those eyes that haunted my nightmares.
1 was dealt with last night. Gave us the location of the commander's safe house.
His eyes search mine.
We're working on the other one now.
That's good. It feels wrong to think that way. My stomach churns. What if he lies? What if they both do?
Then the club will deal with it.
Zane replies, his tone firm.
But we're getting closer. Closer than we've ever gotten before.
Closer to what? The words slip out before I can stop them. Vengeance?
Justice.
He corrects me, taking my hand in his.
I want you to stay away from this, Stiletto. I mean it.
That's not fair, I protest, shaking my head. I should have a hand in his demise, especially after everything that happened. I shut my eyes, trying to push back the horrible memories that plague me every day.
Exactly. If this were my daughter...
He trails off, his expression softening.
You need to let us handle it. If you ask me, you've been through enough. We'll protect you, Stiletto. You have my fucking word.
Protect me? I scoff. It's a little too late for that, don't you think? The club didn't protect me when they had the chance.
I know. None of us thought...
He trails off, leaning closer, sincerity etched into his features.
None of us thought anything like this would happen. I'm not the kind of Prez who wants his people to be hurt. I don't know exactly what happened to you, but I can guess. Whatever he did, you didn't deserve it. He used you as a way to get out his aggression toward the club, and I am so sorry about that.
My breath hitches, and tears spill over, hot and unexpected. I don't want to cry. Not here, not now. It's fucking humiliating.
Hey.
Zane pulls me against him, wrapping his arms around me.
It's okay. Let it out. Everything will be all right. I promise you. I'll make damn sure of it.
I cling to him, letting the grief pour out. Prez, I manage between sobs. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm sorry.
'Cause you've been through fucking hell, and you don't have a father figure. I'm the closest thing you've got, kid, and I'm here.
Zane whispers, pulling back slightly to look at me.
I need you to know you have the whole club. But you have Miles, too. He's a good guy. A real good one.
I wipe my cheeks, feeling raw and exposed. He's still here?
Yeah, he's been worried about you. He sleeps out in the lobby here most of the time.
Why would he do that? I ask, my voice breaking.
Because he loves you, Stiletto.
The club loves you, but damn if he doesn't love you in a different way. He's a good one, so do me a solid and give that guy a chance. I don't know what happened in your past, but it seems to me like he's earned another chance."
As Zane rises to leave, his words echo in my mind, heavy and tangled. Miles is still here, so maybe he meant every word he said to me. The door clicks shut, and suddenly it's just me and the shadows creeping back in. I take a shaky breath, squeezing my eyes shut. Zane is gone, and I'm stuck in my own loneliness. The beeping of the monitor is relentless. It pierces through the quiet like a siren, reminding me I'm still here. I flex my fingers, feeling the tenderness in my wrists. The bandages are stark white against my skin, a painful reminder of what I tried to do. I can almost hear the doctor's voice ringing in my ears from yesterday. "Standard tests song." Tests for what? My voice comes out hoarse. "Anything we might need to know," she said, her eyes full of pity. "Testing for STDs, blood work, all because Siren told them everything." I roll onto my side, pulling my knees to my chest. I want to scream, to punch something, anything to drown out the memories. The dark nights, the cold hands that gripped me, the laughter that echoed in my mind like an unholy chant. "Is this really my life?" I murmur, blinking back tears. I let out a shaky breath. This can't be happening. I squeeze my eyes shut, but the images push through anyway. I see their faces, twisted with malicious glee. I hear their taunts, sharp as knives. "God, why did you even bother saving me?" The words slip out before I can stop them, raw and jagged. I look out the window again. The world outside is beautiful. The snowflakes dance in the air, oblivious to the pain inside me. Why can't I feel anything? Why am I just numb? A single tear escapes, trailing down my cheek. I wipe it away angrily, ashamed. The snow keeps falling. Zane is even going to bat for Miles, saying he's a good guy, but he wasn't there when I needed him most. That was years ago. So, what if Zane is right? What if he came back because he really wanted to give this a go with me? My heart races as I replay the last few days in my mind. The way Miles looked at me was fierce and intense. How he held me in the SUV when I couldn't hold myself together. If he's still here, maybe it's not just pity. Maybe he is serious about giving this a go, and maybe I should give him a chance. I open my eyes, staring out at the snow-covered world. The flakes drift down like whispered promises. Maybe it's time to let him in again. Maybe this time will be different. I close my eyes, inhaling deeply. The hospital air is sterile, almost suffocating, but I force myself to focus. Miles. The image of him fills my mind, his buzz cut, the sleeve of tattoos covering his left arm, the intensity of his brown eyes when he looked at me. He's always been intense, and it used to scare me, especially when we were kids. But now it just makes me feel safe. He's here. He's still in Montana, even though I've tried pushing him away. For fuck's sake, he broke up with his girlfriend. Fucking hell, I mutter under my breath.
Am I actually considering this? My heart clenches at the thought, fear warring with something else, something more dangerous. Hope. I shake my head, a bitter laugh escaping my lips. God, you're such an idiot. But even as I chastise myself, I can't deny the truth. I want him. Not just physically, God knows that's always been a thing, but emotionally too. Damn it. I whisper into the silence, my voice barely audible. I let my mind wander, tracing back to the time we'd spent together years ago. The way his brown eyes would sparkle when he laughed, the way his tattoos would flex with each movement, a living canvas of ink and skin. His thick New York accent, which I used to pick on given his Italian heritage, now sounds like the most comforting thing in the world. He's changed since then, and we both have. But underneath those changes is the same person, the one for whom I'd always had feelings. Miles isn't perfect, but he is real and raw and everything I've ever wanted. But wanting and having are two different things. Can you really handle this, Stiletto? I question myself aloud. Can you deal with this love shit after everything you've been through? There's no denying I still have feelings for him, but fear gnaws at me, chewing away at the edges of what could have been. I don't want him hurting me again.
Chapter 13. Miles. I tap my fingers against the steering wheel, the engine purring beneath me. The hospital looms ahead, sterile and cold. I can't shake this tightness in my chest. Today is the day Song's getting released. Yesterday felt like a blur. I caught a glimpse of her, curled up under those thin sheets, eyes fluttering shut. I wanted to shake her awake, to tell her things, but sleep took her. As I park, I glance at my reflection in the rearview mirror. Dark circles line my eyes. I scrub a hand over my face, fighting back the weight of everything. Stepping out of the truck, I make my way through the sliding glass doors. The smell of antiseptic hits me hard the second I enter the hospital. I push past the receptionist downstairs. After all, she's seen me day after day. I seldom go into Song's room, usually when she's sleeping. We need to have some conversations, but now isn't the time for them. Licking my lips, I take the elevator upstairs. I come up to another receptionist's desk, ignoring the woman's polite smile. Instead, my focus is on her room. When I reach her door, I take a breath. It's now or never. I knock lightly and push it open. "Hey," I say, forcing a smile as I step inside. Her hair spills across the pillow, fiery red against the white sheets. Those hazel green eyes light up when she sees me, and it's like a punch to the gut. That's the Song I know, a spark that refuses to be dimmed. I close the door behind me, blocking out the noise from the hallway. In my hands, I clutch the duffel bag Siren packed. Her favorite clothes, I hope. And then there's the hot matcha tea, still steaming in the cup. I can't stand the smell, but it's what she loves. "Look what I brought." I hand her the matcha, careful not to spill any. Her fingers brush against mine, and a spark ignites between us. "Matcha?" She raises an eyebrow, feigning surprise. "You really went all out. Where'd you get it?" "Well, I know how much you love it. Tara told me to get it from Tart, so that's where I went." "Good. They're the only ones who make decent matcha in the whole state of Montana." She takes a sip, and her eyes light up. For a moment, the weight of everything falls away. That's more like it, I say, feeling relief wash over me. It's the first real slice of Stiletto I've seen since I pulled her out of that damn place. How did you know I was craving one? Did Siren tell you? She asks, mischief dancing in her gaze. Maybe I just know you better than you think. I lean against the wall, crossing my arms. Or maybe you're just a sucker for my charm, she teases, a hint of her old self shining through. Definitely a sucker, I admit, grinning. Good. Then you won't mind being my personal barista. She takes another sip, her smile growing wider. Only if you promise to stop at the weird flavors, I quip back, feeling lighter. Never gonna happen. She laughs softly, the sound wrapping around me like a warm blanket. So, you ready to blow this popsicle stand? I ask, trying to keep it light, but my heart races. God knows where you come up with this shit. She shakes her head. But yeah, I'm ready to get out of here. Things just feel different now. Yeah? Good. I shove my hands into my pockets, feeling the weight of everything unspoken. You went through hell. Things are gonna feel different. That's an understatement, she murmurs, her gaze dropping. I lean forward, wanting to peel back those layers. What's going on in that head of yours? Just thinking about everything. She bites her lip, a flicker of vulnerability crossing her face. It's like déjà vu, you know? Like when I tried to find my mom. My stomach twists. God, she shouldn't have had to deal with anything like that ever again. I remember when she told me what happened. My heart broke for her, and I wanted to kill every single man that assaulted her. And I did, but she doesn't know that. Shit. I still can't believe she set you up like that. Anger surges through me, hot and fierce. See? This is why I don't want to talk about it, she says, squeezing her eyes shut. I don't want your pity. Damn it, girl, it's not pity. I care about you. Naturally, it's going to hurt me seeing you like this. I step closer, my voice lowering. What happened to you? It's not fair. It's unjust, and it never should have fucking happened. She inhales deeply, opens her eyes, and holds my gaze. I've survived far worse. If it weren't for you... Her voice trails off, and I can see the gratitude in her eyes. I couldn't imagine living without you, Song. The words slip out before I think about what the hell I'm even saying to her. Really? She murmurs, though uncertainty lingers in her eyes. Look at me, I urge, wanting her to see the truth in my words. You're not alone in this. Sometimes, since this happened, it feels indescribable, like I'm trapped in a loop. She swallows hard, emotion choking her. I thought I'd escaped it. I never thought something like this would happen again. My jaw clenches. Anger surges within me, boiling hot. I want to kill the bastard, rip whoever touched her apart piece by piece. I'll revel the day I can watch the life drain from their eyes. Whoever did this to you, I swear I'll make them pay. I'm going to help in whatever way I can. Help? She raises an eyebrow, skepticism dancing in her hazel green eyes. How do you honestly expect to do that? By being here, right now. I lean forward, my breath catching. And however long it takes after. Save me the romantic bullshit, Miles. Don't make promises you can't keep. Her voice wavers, but the fire remains. My heart stutters, and I repeat myself, this time being far more emotional. I couldn't imagine living without you. I'm not lying when I say that. Her eyes widen, a flicker of surprise threading through the haze of pain. It's like I just dropped a bomb in the room. Why do you care so much? She asks, tilting her head slightly, studying me. I don't know, I admit, sighing heavily. All I know is that I've tried to bury my feelings for you for a long time, and it never works out. I'm done trying to hide them. I want to be with you, Song. I want to give this a real, authentic shot. Her expression softens, but uncertainty lingers in her hazel green eyes. What makes you think I can trust you now? You can't, I say, my voice low and steady. I need to earn your trust, and I'm going to prove myself to you. I won't mess it up again. That's a big promise, Miles. She bites her lip, weighing my words. Her vulnerability lay bare in the stark light of the hospital room. Believe me, I know what I'm saying. I squeeze her hand gently, feeling the warmth of her skin against mine. But I mean it. I want to build something real with you. Real? She repeats, a hint of disbelief coloring her tone. Yeah, something I should have done years ago. I lock my gaze onto hers, pouring every bit of sincerity into that moment. You're worth it. A silence hangs between us, thick and charged. Hope flickers in her eyes, battling against fear. I can see her heart warring with her mind, and just for a second, I wish I could ease that burden entirely. Fine, she whispers finally, a small smile breaking through the tension. Let's see where this goes. But if you fuck up, I'm done. You won't get another chance ever again. Then, without thinking, I pull her against me. Her warmth envelops me, and I can't help but bury my face in her hair. The scent of her shampoo, sweet and floral, wraps around us like an invisible cloak. She fits perfectly against me, like she was made for this. God, I missed you, woman, I murmur, my lips grazing the top of her head. Missed you too, she whispers back, her breath warm against my skin. My heart pounds as I tilt her chin up. I search her eyes, wanting to make sure this is real, that she's really here with me. I close the distance between us, capturing her lips with mine. It's tender at first, a slow burn igniting within me. Soft and sweet, just like her. Her mouth moves against mine, hesitant yet eager. I deepen the kiss, pouring all my feelings into it. The world outside fades away. Nothing else matters but us. But I hold back. I want to take my time with her to savor this moment. When I finally pull back, our foreheads rest together. I can feel her breath mingling with mine, warm and steady. Guess we really are doing this, she says, a hint of disbelief in her tone. Damn straight, I affirm, locking my gaze onto hers.
Chapter 14. Stiletto. The engine of my bike purrs as I roll into the lot, the familiar hum quieting my nerves. I'm not usually able to ride my bike much this time of year, but the roads are clear enough to ride. The clubhouse looms ahead, a second home that smells like leather, old cigarettes, and hopefully some pot roast. I ran into Ashley this morning when I was grabbing a hot matcha latte at Tart with Miles. She told us to make sure we came back hungry this evening because she was starting a huge pot roast for the club. I park and swing my legs off the seat, heart thumping with relief. This truly is my home. They didn't throw me a big welcome back bash. Thank God. I'm not ready for all that attention yet. As I step inside, the door creaks, echoing in the empty space, and a whiff of something familiar hits me. It smells like the pungent scent of ginger, but I have to be mistaken. No one in here cooks with ginger. A few heads turn, but most of the crew are glued to their conversations, eyes darting around like they're expecting something. Or someone.
Hey, Stiletto,
Ripper calls out, but his voice lacks its usual enthusiasm.
Something's definitely going on. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I'm not going to worry about it. I settle onto the worn leather couch, pulling out my phone. Scrolling through messages, I catch snippets of chatter behind me. Whispers, glances being thrown my way. Ugh, I mutter under my breath, biting my lip. What the hell is going on? Hey, girl. Poison's voice cuts through my thoughts like a knife. She plops down beside me, her long, silvery blonde hair cascading over her shoulders. How are you holding up? I'm fine, I reply, shrugging, but even I hear the edge of uncertainty in my tone. Fine? Please. She rolls her eyes, crossing her arms. None of us are fine today. I take a deep breath, curious to know why she said that. Glancing at her, I cock a brow. What's going on? Poison leans closer, a smirk dancing on her lips. I don't want to spoil it, but I can see how rigid you're being. You might want to brace yourself, girl. The club's throwing a welcome home party for you tonight. All your favorite foods, homemade Chinese especially. You're shitting me. I laugh, the tension easing off my shoulders. I thought I was smelling ginger when I walked in. Yep, she chuckles. A lot of the ladies have been in the kitchen all day, so you should probably start drinking now. I feel so much lighter. This is what I mean when I say the club is my family. I can't believe you guys planned something. You know I'm not the kind of person who wants to be the center of attention. Poison cackles. Yeah, and no one cares. You're loved by everyone here. You went through something horrendous, and then we almost lost you after you got home. We're glad to have you back, girl. Poison grabs my hand and gives me a squeeze. I force a soft smile, trying to keep my emotions at bay. Thank you. I clear my throat, forcing my feelings back down. How's Asher doing? Her smile fades slightly. He's got custody of Tilly, which is awesome, but Rachel's still being a pain in our asses, trying to appeal the court or whatever. Rachel is Asher's ex-girlfriend, and she's a real piece of work from the stories I've heard. That woman needs some fucking help, I say, shaking my head. But that's a win for you guys, right? You have custody of Tilly. Exactly. Poison nods, her gaze growing serious. Speaking of wins, I changed the subject, leaning in closer. Have you guys dealt with the commander or his men? I have to know. I lost a portion of myself that I repaired years ago because of that man. Stiletto. Poison swallows hard. Zane doesn't want me talking about it. He doesn't want you getting too involved. I even agree with him. After everything you've been through, you need a break from this shit. Our gazes lock. I deserve to know. What I don't deserve is to be punished by the club or kept in the dark. After a few moments of tense silence, I shoot Poison a pleading look. Okay, she hesitates, then adds, They've got the one guy stashed in the woods. He's in an old cabin on the back part of the property, but they're struggling to get anything out of him. My gut tightens. We need this fucker to talk. Hell, I need him to talk. Maybe I shouldn't be worrying about this shit. I lean back, trying to sell that I don't give a shit. And since you told me about this surprise, I have plenty of time to get a couple of drinks in me before it all starts. Smart thinking. Poison nods, her expression softening. If I was in your shoes, I'd need at least 5 to deal with the shenanigans the club is going to put you through. Yeah, well, even though I'm not a fan of shit like this, I'm grateful for the club. I stand up and flick my hair over my shoulder, feeling the weight lift just a bit. Thanks for the heads up, by the way. I really do appreciate it. Anytime, just don't let Zane see you too tipsy. She raises an eyebrow, teasing me with a playful smirk. I'm not worried in the least bit. Zane's been in the club for a long time, so I'm sure he's seen some prospects drunk as all hell. And with any luck, I'll be another drunk one. Please, I can handle myself just fine. I roll my eyes, though deep down, I know he'd probably hover like a hawk, always protective, always watching. I've really seen his protective nature since he visited me at the hospital. It's a good thing he's the prez of the club. I couldn't imagine anyone else who would literally put their heart and soul into it like Zane does. Good to hear. Now go grab that drink while you can, Poison says, nudging me playfully. You don't have to tell me twice. I hop off the couch, my excitement bubbling over as I head toward the bar. This night might just be the break I desperately need. Oddly enough, no one is manning it. Weird. Zane must not know, or someone would have their ass on fire. Whatever. I'm sure one of the guys is supposed to be back here. Making my way behind the bar, I pour myself a drink, the amber liquid swirling in the glass. The sharp scent of whiskey hits my nose, and I take a quick sip, letting the warmth spread through me. The heavy doors swing open, creaking like an old coffin. I glance up, and there he is, Miles, strutting in like he owns the place. His buzz cut glints under the low lights, tattoos dancing on his arm as he moves closer. How is it that he's a complete outsider when it comes to the club, and yet he demands the attention of everyone around him? Song? He says, his voice thick with that New York accent. Get ready. I'm taking your fine ass out on a date. My heart skips, and for a second, I'm frozen. My mouth opens, but nothing comes out. Miles doesn't know that I know about this party. Poison's eyes widen, a smirk creeping onto her lips. Yeah? I finally managed to say, trying to sound nonchalant. And what makes you think I'd say yes? Because I'm not giving you the option to say no, sweetheart. He leans against the back of the couch, arms crossed, a cocky grin spreading across his face. That confident spark in his brown eyes ignites something inside me. Well, that's bold, I tease, arching an eyebrow. Don't get used to getting what you want all the time. He shrugs, unfazed. I always will when it comes to you. Smooth talker, I reply, rolling my eyes playfully. I catch Poison's gaze and we share a laugh, an unspoken understanding passing between us. Don't let her fool you, Poison chimes in, leaning forward. She's totally down for a date. Right, Stiletto? Poison, I protest, shooting her a glare that's half-hearted. I'm not desperate to be romanced. That's a lie. What woman isn't? Poison winks, her silvery hair cascading over her shoulder. Right, I say, looking back at Miles. What's the plan, then? Dinner and a movie, or just more of your charming banter? How about you leave that all to me? His eyes sparkle with mischief. Okay, make the executive decisions. I laugh, the tension easing between us. Then it's settled. He pushes off the couch, extending a hand toward me as he gets up. Go get ready and we'll head out. I stare at his outstretched hand, suddenly nervous. The last time we were this close, it wasn't on good terms. I swallow the lump in my throat, trying to ignore the fluttering butterflies threatening to break free from my stomach. "Whatever you say, boss." I place my hand in his. His touch is warm and comforting. "But Miles," I start, pulling my hand back and tucking a loose strand of hair behind my ear. "This is all fresh, so be patient with me." "I know, Song,"
he assures me, his brown eyes softening but the spark never leaving them.
"We're just heading out for a bit, all right?"
I nod slowly, not entirely convinced.
"And Song,"
he says again as he turns away. "Yeah?"
"Don't worry about tonight."
He smiles mischievously over his shoulder.
"I just want you to have some good old-fashioned fun."
A laugh bubbles up out of me as I shake my head. There's a lot about him that hasn't changed, like that cocky attitude, and I love it. In hindsight, I'm glad we're giving this a shot. Everything is so fresh and awkward, but being with Miles makes me happy.
Chapter 15. Miles. The truck rumbles along the highway. The engines growl, a comforting backdrop to the scenery flashing by. Billings looms ahead, and I can't help but glance over at Stiletto. She's radiant today. The sunlight catches her red hair, making it glow like fire. Her hazel green eyes sparkle with something I haven't seen in a while. Life. "Look at that sky," she says, her voice brightening the air between us. "It's like the whole world is on fire." "Yeah," I reply, my grip tightening on the steering wheel. "Just like you." She laughs, a sound so light it makes my heart skip. Her smile reaches her eyes, and for a moment, she seems like the girl I remember from the Bronx, full of sass and spirit. It feels good seeing her come out of her shell, shedding all that heaviness. "So, what are we doing out here?" she questions me, nudging me playfully. I chuckle, shaking my head. "We're about to check out a gym." "Why am I not surprised, Mr. Entrepreneur?" she teases, rolling her eyes dramatically. "Got some big plans, huh?" "Big enough," I say, keeping my tone serious. "But right now, you're my #1 priority. I just figure I need to make some moves here if I plan on staying." "Me?" she says, raising an eyebrow. "Yeah, you." I flash her a grin. "You're looking damn good today, like you're ready to conquer the world." Her cheeks flush slightly, and she glances down at her hands, the confidence slipping back just a notch. But then she lifts her chin, determination sparking back into her gaze. I can see it, the fire rooted deep within her starting to spark again. It stirs something deep in my chest. "Well, maybe I will," she replies, her voice steady. "That's the spirit." As we pull into town, I catch myself feeling hopeful. This place has a pulse, buzzing with potential, just like her. The streets are lined with old brick buildings and small shops, a mix of rustic charm and modern life. I reach for her thigh, my palm resting just above her knee. A small gesture, but it feels monumental. She places her hand over mine, our fingers intertwining. I squeeze her thigh gently, a surge of warmth flooding through me. This moment feels like a turning point. I've never been this sure about anything before. "Song?" I clear my throat, suddenly aware of the weight of my words. "I've made up my mind. I want to stay here. I want to move my life out here." She whips her head toward me, eyes wide. "What?" "Yeah," I say, forcing the words out. "I'm serious. I want to give us, a real shot. The only way I can do that is if I'm here in Billings with you." Her brows knit together, confusion swirling in those beautiful eyes. You mean you'd actually live here? You'd really leave the Bronx? Your whole life is there. Yeah. My voice is steady now. My whole life is wherever you are, woman. I just wish you would see that. Silence fills the space between us. I can almost hear her thoughts racing. Then her grip tightens on my hand, and hope ignites in my chest. Wow, she finally breathes, looking away for a moment. I never expected you to say anything like that to me. I don't know why, I admit, my heart pounding. You've always been important to me, Song, even if I couldn't see it when we were younger. Are you sure you want to do this? Give up your whole life for me? She asks, her voice barely above a whisper. Absolutely. I let out a breath, feeling lighter. And I'm not giving up my whole life for you. You make my whole life complete, girl. In time, I'm sure you'll see that. She turns back to me, a smile slowly breaking across her face. Hope mingles with uncertainty, and I can see the wheels turning in her mind. I know she's cautiously optimistic, but I'm not going to hurt her ever again. A part of me aches for something real, something to anchor my roots. And if Stiletto's the one to help me plant those roots, then I'm all in. Here we go, I say as we approach the gym. It stands solid and inviting in the center of Billings. It's a beacon of opportunity. I park, eyeing her for a reaction. Looks nice, she says, squinting at the building. Yeah, I'm not disappointed by it at all. I nod, feeling a surge of excitement. Let's see what's inside. With a shared glance, we step out of the truck, the brisk Montana air wrapping around us. She turns toward me, curiosity lighting up her hazel green eyes. Okay, so what's your plan with the gym? I take a breath. Mainly for a source of income, but I think it would be good for me to get in the family business. Her brows rise, interest piqued. Okay, so like just a working out sort of gym, or are you specializing in MMA? Both. At least, that's what I'm thinking. I pause for a second, choosing my next words wisely. The way I look at it is that if we can make money through both, it puts us in a better position for profit. Song narrows her brows. Us? I stop and laugh. You don't think I'm doing this by myself, do you? You're my girl, Song. I'm hoping you'll help me with all of the chaos I'm gonna have to deal with. She bites her bottom lip and tries not to smile, but nods. I hope it means a lot to her because I want her to feel included. As we reach the entrance, my pulse quickens. I glance back at her. Ready? She grins, pushing the door open. Why wouldn't I be? Inside, the smell of polished wood and rubber hits us. It's quiet, echoing our footsteps. I can almost hear the future calling. Okay, Stiletto whispers, taking it all in. Not too bad. This place definitely has some potential. Yeah, it does. I'm honestly amazed. I kind of expected it to be a mess, but your money goes a hell of a long way out here. Back home, you buy something for this price, and you get a piece of shit with a leaky roof and cockroaches. The real estate agent comes up to us, his polished shoes clicking on the floor. I scan the space, high ceilings and big windows letting in soft light. So, I know you're not aware of the area very well, he starts, gesturing toward a wall of mirrors. But this is a prime location. There's lots of foot traffic, and I know that if your plan is to turn this into a gym, it will work out. The only other gym in town is closing in 3 months. Owners are retiring, and, honestly, their building has a lot of issues. Good to know, I murmur, scanning the space for any potential issues the agent might not be keen on telling me. Pros include ample space for classes and equipment, he continues, flipping through his clipboard. Cons? The HVAC system needs work. And the locker rooms could use a facelift. Stiletto glances at me, her hazel green eyes sparkling with excitement. Nothing we can't handle, right? I feel my chest swell with determination. Exactly. Now about the price, the agent says, clearing his throat. He pauses for dramatic effect. It's listed at $660K. Song gasps, her hand flying to her mouth. Wow, she breathes, clearly taken aback. Yeah, I get it. It's a chunk. I keep my voice steady, trying to mask my own surprise. She doesn't know about the deal I made with my old man. I'll tell her, but after I get this place secured. Do you really want to? Stiletto looks up at me, searching my face. More than anything. I squeeze her hand reassuringly. Okay then, she says, confidence returning. Let's make it happen. Here's what I propose. I turn back to the agent. I'll offer $600K in cash. Quick closing, no inspections. Really? The agent raises an eyebrow. That's quite a bit below asking. Considering the repairs needed and the fact I'm not asking for an inspection, it's a deal your client would be foolish to turn down. My heart pounds as I stand firm. All right, I'll present it to my client, he replies, scribbling notes on his clipboard. Thanks. I nod, feeling the weight of the decision settle in my gut. This is just the beginning. Once he finishes writing his notes down, he glances up. I'll be in contact with you once my client makes a decision. Perfect. I appreciate your time. I shake hands with him and wrap an arm around Song. As we step outside, the chill hits us again. Did that just happen? She asks, her cheeks flushed with excitement. Yeah, it did. I grin at her enthusiasm and we climb into the truck. How do you feel? She leans closer, her curiosity palpable. Like I'm ready for the new phase of my life. I grip the steering wheel, finally feeling like I can envision my future here with her. The truck rumbles beneath us as we pull away from the gym. I glance at Song, her bright red hair catching the sun. She's still buzzing from the meeting, but a furrow creeps between her brows. Wait, she says, breaking the moment. Did you hit the lotto or something and not tell me? How in the hell do you have that kind of money? I chuckle, trying to keep it light. I've been selling a shit ton of lemonade on the corner. Ha, funny. Her hazel green eyes narrow, skepticism etched in her features. Seriously? Okay. I take a deep breath, shifting in my seat. I made a deal with my father. There was a time when I would compare my father to the devil, so I know her reaction isn't going to be a good one. Your father? The guy who... The one who, at a time, told me I wouldn't amount to anything if I didn't follow in our family's footsteps. Yeah, that one. I cut her off, not wanting to relive that mess. He requested a 40% ownership stake in the gym. 40%? Her voice is a mix of surprise and disbelief. He didn't want a 51% share? I know, right? I didn't expect him to give me majority control. He's sending his prospects here. They'll train under me for competitions, and it'll help us get a reputation. I run a hand over my buzzed head, feeling the weight of the decision. It's a solid plan, and with any luck, a successful one. Wow. She leans back, processing it. So you're serious about this? Dead serious. I steer the truck onto a quiet street, glancing over at her. I want this to work, Song. I've said it 1,000,000 times, but I need you to know how important this is to me. Us. Building a life here with you. I'm all in, girl. Her hazel green eyes hold mine, her gaze piercing as if she's searching my soul. I know you are, Miles. Her voice is soft but steady. I'm all in, too. A wave of relief washes over me. Good. I let out a breath that I didn't realize I was holding in. Our shared silence is comfortable as we head down another road into the center of town. I meant what I said. I break the quiet, turning to face her. I want to build this life with you. But not just the gym song. You're more important to me than any business.
I know, Miles.
Her voice is barely above a whisper.
And I want this life with you, too.
She meets my gaze fearlessly, her eyes swimming with emotion. Just wait till I whip this place into shape, I add, my confidence building. We'll be unstoppable.
Just don't expect me to lift any weights,
she laughs, playfully rolling her eyes. Hey, I've got plans for you, too, I smirk, teasing her. But first, we need to grab some hot chocolate.
Hell yeah, we do,
she replies, her laughter infectious. The truck rolls to a stop outside a little cafe. The scent of cocoa wafts through the air, mixing with the crisp Montana breeze. Song hops out, her red hair catching the light, and I feel that familiar jolt in my gut.
Last one in pays,
she calls, darting ahead. You little shit, I shout, laughing as I chase after her. She's quick, but I'm faster. I catch up just as she reaches the door, pushing it open with a flourish.
2 hot chocolates, please.
She beams at the barista as she gets to the counter, her hazel eyes sparkling. Coming right up, he replies, pouring steaming milk into mugs. I lean against the counter, watching her. It's on me, I say, pulling out some cash.
Are you sure? You don't have to do that. I'm the sore loser here.
She raises an eyebrow, teasing me. Yeah, I'm sure. You're worth it. I smirk back.
Okay, Mr. Generous.
She rolls her eyes, but I can see the warmth creeping into her cheeks. The barista hands us our hot chocolates, and we step back into the cool air. The hot chocolate is rich and sweet, melting away any lingering tension from earlier. We sip in silence, savoring the moment, our breaths mingling in the chilly air. Ready to head back to the club? I ask, glancing down at her. Her voice is soft and sincere.
Yeah, let's get back.
I wrap my arm around her waist, feeling the warmth seep through our layers. She leans into me as we walk, and it feels natural, like we've been doing this forever. We hop in the truck and get back to the club in no time. When we reach the clubhouse, we get out of the truck and walk to the doors together. I push the door open and everything changes in an instant. Surprise! A chorus of voices erupts around us. Banners hang from the ceiling, bright red and black. Welcome home, Stiletto.
Whoa,
she breathes, her eyes wide. The room is packed. Club members, old ladies, and kids fill the space, laughter and chatter creating a symphony of joy. Tables overflow with Chinese food, the aroma hitting me like a wave.
Did you know about this?
She asks, glancing up at me, but I don't see any shock on her face. So the question is, did she know about it? Not a clue, I respond, but the grin on my face says it all. Looks like they missed you.
Feels good to be missed.
She smiles, the warmth spreading through her. Come on, let's celebrate. I pull her further inside, where the music starts to pulse, and the night stretches out before us.
Let's get some food,
she says, tugging me toward the spread on the table. The aroma hits us, sweet and savory. Fried rice, orange chicken, and dumplings lined up like little soldiers. I grab a paper plate and start piling it high.
Careful there, Miles. You might need a second plate,
she teases, eyeing my heaping portion. Don't judge my appetite. I shoot her a mock glare as I grab an egg roll, the crunch snapping under my teeth.
Okay. I'll just grab some for myself.
She laughs, loading her own plate with care. That's right. You better keep up. I wink, feeling light-hearted in this moment, surrounded by family. We head back into the throng of people. The chatter rises, laughter mingling with the music blasting from the speakers. The music shifts, a slow tune wrapping around us like a warm embrace. I glance at Stiletto, her hazel green eyes sparkling under the twinkling lights. Chapter 16. Miles. She bites her lip, a playful smirk curling across her face.
Come on,
she teases, pulling me toward the makeshift dance floor. We weave through the crowd, laughter and chatter swirling around us. My heart races as we find our spot, the world fading away. Her hands slide onto my shoulders, fingers digging in just enough to send shivers down my spine.
Not so bad, huh?
She says, tilting her head slightly. Could be worse. I step closer, letting her warmth seep into me. I'm not much of a dancer. She sways, the rhythm taking over.
Just follow my lead.
I mirror her movements, trying to keep up with her grace. The way she moves, fluid, confident.
Allow the music to steady your thoughts and soften your emotions as we prepare to return to the narrative.
Let me get away. Yeah, I'm running. Yeah, I'm running. So love me or leave me, I'm standing alone. Can't shake a feeling that lives in my bones. Lie to me, tell me you wish you could, but nothing you gave me is worth what you took. 'Cause I won't love. Out alone, hood keeps wheeling. The mother willows, I can feast my time. Yeah, I'm running. Yeah, I'm running. So love me or leave me, I'm standing alone. Can't shake the feeling that lives in my bones. Lie to me, tell me you wish you could, but nothing you gave me is worth what you took. 'Cause I won't love.
Makes it hard to look away. I forget the noise surrounding us, lost in her.
See? You're doing great,
she whispers, leaning in just enough for me to catch the sweet scent of her hair. I keep my voice low, staring deep into her eyes. Yeah, well, it's easy when I got a good partner. She laughs softly, and it feels like a secret shared between us.
You know, you make me feel alive again.
I slide my hand to her waist, feeling the heat radiate off her. Well, I'm glad. We sway together, bodies brushing, hearts racing. I lean in, resting my forehead against hers. You're incredible, you know that? Her smile is bright, but there's a spark of something deeper.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
I can't help but grin back at her. Good to know. Our surroundings blur, everything else dissolving into the background. It's just us, the music, and the pulse of the night. The moment stretches, thick with unspoken words.
Can I tell you something?
She murmurs, her breath warm against my cheek. I shift, searching her eyes. You can tell me anything. She licks her lips.
I want more than this.
My pulse quickens. More? What do you mean?
Yeah, more of us.
Her lips brush mine, a feather-light touch that ignites something primal within me. It's electric. Song.
Let's go upstairs,
she whispers, pulling back just enough to search my eyes. I pause, feeling the weight of her words. It's only been a couple of weeks since we got her out of that damn place. She hasn't said everything that happened, but I'm not a fool. If she was willing to kill herself, I know exactly the kind of atrocities that she endures. Are you sure? Her gaze holds mine, unwavering.
Yes.
I nod, my heart pounding. This is it. Nothing is left unsaid. Just us, ready to take the next step in our relationship. I lead her up the stairs, each step heavy with anticipation. The hallway stretches before us, dimly lit, shadows dancing on the walls. My pulse races as I glance at Stiletto. She bites her lip, a mix of excitement and nerves swirling in her hazel green eyes.
It's over here,
she says, reaching for the doorknob. The door creaks open, revealing a cozy room filled with warm tones and soft fabrics. It's inviting. Perfect. Nice place, I comment, stepping inside. I didn't really pay too much attention to how it looked the only other time I was in here, the day she tried to end her life. My gaze sweeps over her bed, the way the sheets are rumpled just enough to suggest comfort.
Thanks, just try not to mess it up too much.
She laughs, but there's a spark of seriousness behind it. She's always been a very tidy person, so it's not a surprise to me. I close the door softly, locking us in our own world. Noted. Her voice is playful, teasing.
Now what?
I take a step forward, pulling her closer. How about this? My hands find her waist, fingers curling around the fabric of her shirt.
It's a good start,
she breathes out. And then suddenly, her hands are on my chest, pushing me back slightly.
Wait.
She glances up at me, her expression shifting to something more serious.
I want to.
She pauses for a split second.
I want to savor this.
Slow it is. I smile, feeling a rush of warmth flood through me. With a shared glance, we start peeling off layers. I tug her shirt over her head, revealing the delicate lace underneath. My breath catches. Wow, I murmur, taking in the sight of her.
Your turn,
she smirks, eyes sparkling with mischief. I fumble with my own shirt, muscles flexing as I lift it over my head. She bites her lip again, and the hunger in her gaze sends a thrill down my spine. Like what you see? I tease, stepping closer.
Very much.
She steps back and I follow, our bodies closing the distance until there's no space left between us. Jeans next? I ask, my fingers grazing over the waistband of her pants.
Yes, please.
In one smooth motion, I undo the button and slide the zipper down. She wriggles out of them, and my breath hitches at the sight of her legs, long and beautiful. I kick off my jeans, leaving nothing but the cool air brushing against my skin.
Perfect,
she whispers, eyes darkening with desire. Come here. I pull her to me, our bodies fitting together like pieces of a puzzle.
God, Miles.
Her voice trails off as I lean down, capturing her lips with mine. The kiss ignites something fierce within us both.
More,
she breathes, and I deepen the kiss, tongues dancing together, urgent and needy. Always more, I reply, my hands roaming her back, reveling in the softness of her skin.
Let's move this to the bed,
she murmurs, breaking our kiss, her cheeks flushed. She pulls me toward the bed, and we tumble onto the soft sheets, laughter mingling with desire. I hover over her, kissing a trail down her neck, savoring the taste of her skin. I admit something so personal, pausing to look into her eyes. God, I've wanted this for so long.
Me too,
she whispers, and the vulnerability in her voice sends a surge of warmth through me. Then let's make it unforgettable. Her hands find their way to my chest, tracing the contours of my muscles, her touch sending a jolt through me. Our bodies move together, a rhythm as old as time itself. Sweat glistens on our skin, the heat between us burning like 1,000 suns. God, you're beautiful, I whisper into her ear, my voice husky with desire. She laughs softly, a sound that sends shivers down my spine.
So are you.
I want to laugh because I don't consider myself beautiful at all, but I don't. Still, her words fan the flames of desire within me, and I cannot help but capture her lips once again. We explore each other's bodies with our hands and mouths. Each kiss is filled with passion and longing, each caress a promise for more. And then suddenly she gasps, her eyes widening in surprise. I pause, concerned. What? She shakes her head slightly, and there's something in her expression I can't quite decipher.
No, it's just...
She swallows, her eyes locked onto mine.
It's just... I've never felt like this before.
She lays a hand over her heart, her breath hitching. For a moment, only the sound of our shared breathing fills the room. I lean in, pressing a soft kiss to her forehead. It's okay, Song. She nods, wrapping her arms tight around my waist.
I know. I want you to know that this is real for me.
I pull back, holding her gaze. It's real for me, too. At my words, she smiles, a genuine smile that reaches her eyes and softens their intensity.
Good,
she murmurs, before pulling me back into a heated kiss. With that, we lose ourselves in each other, every touch electric, every kiss igniting the fire between us. At this moment, it's just us. Passion unfurling, love blossoming, two souls intertwined under the weight of everything that's happened to us lately. Whispers of love and connection fill the room as we explore each other's bodies, discovering what we are in an entirely different way. And when it's over, when the shudders of pleasure have subsided and we're lying there, naked and bathed in a haze of post-coital bliss, I realize how incredibly right it all feels.
Stay with me tonight,
she murmurs into my chest, her fingers tracing lazy patterns on my skin. I wasn't planning on going anywhere, I reply, pulling her closer. The silk sheets feel cool against our flushed skin, but the warmth radiating from her body is more than enough to keep the chill at bay. There's a brief moment of silence then. The only sounds are our intertwined breaths and the occasional soft murmur of the clubhouse noise downstairs. It's a peaceful lull, a much-needed respite from the chaos that has recently engulfed our lives. I tighten my hold on her, because I never want to let this woman go.
Chapter 17. Stiletto. I lean against the garage wall, the stench of gasoline and cut metal filling my lungs. The roar of engines fades into the distance as the club members peel out, leaving a sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach. They're on a mission, chasing whispers about where the commander is. I hate that I'm not going with them, especially after everything that happened to me. God damn it, I mutter to myself, pacing across the garage. They just left, and I know every second they're away is going to feel like an eternity. My heart races, not from fear but adrenaline. They need answers, but so do I. I catch sight of Siren through the open door. She's talking animatedly with Ripper, her hands slicing the air. A knot tightens in my stomach. I can't sit here while they're out there risking everything. "Hey," I call out. "Siren!" She whips around, her brow furrowed. "What's up? Where's the ranger?" My voice is sharper than I intend. Her smile is teasing, but her eyes narrow. "Why? You thinking of going for a joyride?" I suck in a sharp breath. "No, there's something I need to handle." She steps closer. "And what would that be?" Her concern smothers me, even if it's well placed. My sister licks her lips, and there's a silent recognition between us. She knows what I'm doing, and she knows I don't need anyone in my way. "Hey, Rip, why don't we head into town and grab a bite to eat? I'm sure Tara would love to see you." Siren suggests the perfect excuse to get the two of them away for a bit. Ripper raises an eyebrow, throwing a suspicious glance my way. But Siren's already tugging on his arm, her smile sharp and cunning. "Come on," she says lightly. "Tara makes the best pastries, and I'm dying for a lemon turnover." As soon as they're out of sight, I stride across the garage to where the ranger is parked. My eyes scan over to one of the club's side-by-sides. The garage door creaks as I click the button on the ranger's visor. The automated doors pull it open, the scent of motor oil and fuel hitting my nose. With a flick of my wrist, I twist the key in the ignition and back the ranger out. The engine roars to life, vibrations humming through me. I shut the door behind me, ready to escape into the wild. "Song!" I freeze at the sound of Miles' voice. He steps out of the club, brows furrowed, his expression intense. "Where the heck are you rolling off to?" he asks, eyes scanning me like I'm hiding something. "Just going for a ride," I say, trying to keep my tone light, but even I can hear the tension beneath it.
Okay. What's really going on?"
Damn it. I hate how well he can read me. I hesitate, weighing my options. Should I tell him? His protective streak could work against me, but I don't want to lie either. "Look," I cut him off. "I need to handle this by myself."
"Handle what, exactly?"
He takes a step closer, piercing brown eyes locked onto mine. "Something I need to do, Miles. Something for answers."
"Song, you're not making sense."
His voice lowers, earnest.
"You shouldn't go alone."
"You think I'm afraid?" I challenge, crossing my arms.
"That's not what I said."
He moves in and closes the distance, his presence overwhelming.
"You're not thinking straight. I know you can handle anything you set your mind to."
My breath catches as he grabs my face, searching my hazel green eyes. There's a warmth there, a promise of safety that makes me feel invincible.
"Whatever you're doing, you better be damn careful,"
he warns, his voice low.
"Call me if you need help."
"I will," I reply, my heart swelling. He leans in, pressing his lips against mine. A sweet, lingering kiss. It sends a jolt through me, grounding me and reminding me of everything I fight for.
"I love you," he murmurs against my lips, and I can't help but smile. I love you too, I whisper back. But as I watch him step back, the intensity in his gaze lingers. He knows I'm stepping into danger, and that thought ignites a fire in my belly. With one last glance in his direction, I start to step on the gas. But all of a sudden, my sister steps out in front of me. I open the window and shout at her, "What the hell? I thought you left!" Siren sighs heavily and comes around to the other side of the Ranger. She swings the door open. "I knew you were getting yourself into some trouble, and I thought to myself, if she's doing something crazy, I want to be with her. So here I am." I shake my head and laugh. "Fine, get the hell in." Siren hops in and slams the door. The Polaris Ranger jostles beneath us, the engine sputtering as I grip the wheel. Trees whip by like ghosts in the fading light, their branches clawing at the sky. Siren's laughter mixes with the roar of the machine, but my heart races for another reason. "Hang on," I yell over the rumble, pushing the gas pedal down harder. The hill looms ahead, steep and rugged. "Just don't flip us," she shouts back, excitement and worry dancing in her eyes. We crest the hill, and there it is, the cabin. Weathered wood and windows darkened like secrets waiting to be spilled. A gnawing anticipation twists in my gut. I'm finally going to get some fucking answers. I steer the Ranger to a stop, snow swirling around us as we hop out. My boots crunch against the gravel as we stride toward the door. I push it open, and the hinges creak ominously. "Hello?" I call out, the sound echoing in the stillness. Then I see him. Bull. He leans against the wall, arms crossed, a smirk plastered across his face. The surprise hits me like a cold wave. "Well, well," he drawls, his voice low and gravelly. "I had a feeling you'd show up today." "Yeah?" I retort, crossing my arms defiantly. "What are you doing here?" Bull raises an eyebrow, a shadow of a smirk still playing on his lips. "Yeah." He shifts his weight, his gaze piercing. "Why do you think I offered to babysit this fucker today? Didn't expect to see your sister along for the ride." "Guess I'm full of surprises," I shoot back, forcing a nonchalant smile even though my heart thuds in my chest. "Seems that way," Bull says, his expression shifting to something more serious. "You know what you're walking into, right?" "That's why we're here," I reply, my voice steady. Siren shifts closer, her presence grounding me. "Just making sure," he warns, pushing off the wall. "No, you're not alone in this shit. You never were." "Thanks. Let's get to it then," I add, stepping further inside. Siren follows, and I can feel Bull's eyes on us, assessing. I stop and turn around, staring at the club's enforcer in the eyes. "You're not gonna stop me then?" I ask, testing the water. "No," he says simply, his gaze unwavering. "Even if Zane has my ass for it. You prospects, you kids, you're like my kids. Me and Alexa don't have any, but all of you, you feel like you're all mine. I'm not gonna let no one hurt my kids and get away with it." A rush of adrenaline surges through me while my heart softens. I know he and Alexa can't have children, and I thought they'd adopt them at some point. What I never thought was that he'd consider us his kids. I glance at Siren. Her jaw tightens, and I know he's catching her off guard, too. We continue further into the cabin and step into the dim light of the cellar, the scent of damp earth and something metallic flooding my senses. Bull flicks a switch once we reach the bottom. Light floods the space, harsh and unforgiving. A man is tied to a chair in the corner, in his mid-50s at least. His face is a canvas of dried blood and bruises, an unsettling sight. I feel the bile rise in my throat. He stirs, eyes opening slowly. They glint with malice, a twisted amusement. Well, you must be the one he took. Shut up, I snap, stepping forward, anger igniting inside me. You don't get to talk. Look at you, he sneers, voice rough like gravel. It's so cute seeing a little girl playing tough. Don't underestimate me, I hiss, fists clenching at my sides. Feisty, I like that, he croons, the laughter dripping from his lips. My skin crawls. Enough with your games, Bull warns, standing tall beside me. Games? That's cute. If you ask me, your club is the one playing games, the man retorts. He leans back, testing his restraints, a smirk plastered on his face. Tell us what we want to know, I demand, every word sharp, cutting through the tension. Or what? You'll tickle me? He laughs again, a sound that grates against my nerves. Try me, I challenge, my heart pounding. Siren steps closer, her eyes fierce. You think you're untouchable? Untouchable? Nah, just smart enough to know when to keep my mouth shut. Let's see how long that lasts, I say, taking a deep breath, determination surging. This man has the answers we seek. I can feel it. Bring it on, sweetheart, he taunts, eyes narrowing. Trust me, you won't enjoy this, I reply, my voice low and steady. I glance at Bull. His expression is unreadable, but I sense his approval. I scan the cellar, my heart racing. Shadows dance across the walls from the flickering bulb overhead. Water, I say, locking eyes with Siren. I need a bucket of water. On it, she nods, urgency sparking in her gaze. I stride toward the workstation, my fingers brushing against the cold metal tools lining the table. My heartbeat thrums in my ears as I grab the cattle prod, its weight reassuring in my hand. I turn back to him. Let me guess. You think you're tough? I smirk, brandishing the device. Yeah, I do. You're just a little girl playing with toys. He sneers. His bravado is pathetic. Think again, I retort. The commander enjoyed drenching me and electrocuting me. Time for a little payback. You're wasting your time, he scoffs, leaning back against the chair like he's got all the time in the world. Or maybe I'm just getting started, I shoot back. Why would I turn on the commander? He's my ticket out of here, he says, voice dripping with condescension. You really think he's going to get you out of here? I raise an eyebrow. We'll see how long that loyalty lasts when you're begging for mercy. You're not scaring me, he grins, but it falters under the weight of my stare. I grip the cattle prod tighter, feeling the energy hum beneath my fingertips. Just wait. You'll change your mind soon enough. Give me your worst, baby cakes, he dares, but the challenge only fuels my fire. Siren returns, buckets sloshing with water. Her eyes are fierce, unwavering. I nod at her and she lifts the bucket, ready to follow my lead. Let's see if you can hold on to that bravado when you're soaked and shocked, I say, my voice low and steady.
I'll handle anything you do to me,
he growls, but I see the tremor in his hands. She lifts the bucket high. Water cascades down, drenching him. It splashes against his skin, mixing with the dried blood already caked there. He flinches, a hiss escaping his lips. How's that for a wake-up call? I smirk, stepping closer to him.
You're making a mistake,
he sneers, but the bravado is fading. No, I'm not. I press the prod against his leg, the jolt bright and wild. His body convulses, a scream tearing from his throat. I watch as the bravado falls away, replaced by something raw and desperate. Now, I demand, leaning in close, tell me where the commander is. I jab the cattle prod into his thigh again. Ugh! His body jerks, muscles spasming as a black mark blooms on his skin. The smell of singed flesh wafts through the air. Getting used to it yet? I ask, my voice steady, almost teasing.
You're fucking insane,
he gasps, sweat dripping down his forehead. Yeah, I am, I reply, pressing harder. That should be more motivation to give me what I want.
Fuck you,
he growls, though the defiance in his eyes is dimming. Tell me where he is, I scream, trying to seem as terrifying as possible. He shakes his head, teeth gritted, but I see the cracks forming. How many more do you think you can take? I taunt, stepping closer again.
Go to hell,
he barks. I've already been there, I shoot back, striking with the prod once more. Ours blend together. My focus narrows to the rhythm of his pain and my determination.
Stop, please,
he finally yells, desperation creeping into his voice. Only if you tell me what I want to know, I say, leaning in closer, my breath cool against his heated skin. I want the address of the commander's safe house.
Fine, just stop,
he winces, raw fear etched on his face.
I'll give it to you.
Then spit it out, I urge, adrenaline coursing through my veins.
Please, just cut it out already.
His voice trembles. Tell me where he is.
Just give me a minute.
He fights for breath, and I hold my ground ready for anything. Time's up, I warn, inching the prod closer.
Okay, fine.
His voice breaks, surrender spilling from his lips.
It's in northern Montana.
I lean closer, my heart pounding. What's the address?
Just let me go,
he pants. Not a chance. I grip the cattle prod tighter.
Fine, it's...
He takes a shaky breath.
247 Meadow Lane.
I freeze. My gaze snaps to Bull. His face is unreadable, but the tension in the air thickens. Meadow Lane, I repeat, letting the words roll off my tongue. Bull's eyes narrow. He takes a step forward, brow furrowing.
You sure? Yeah,
the prisoner pleads.
Look, I'm telling you the truth.
Are you? I challenge him, staring him down. Bull remains silent, studying me, weighing my reaction.
Stiletto.
His tone is low, steady.
We've heard that before. Let's go.
Wait! The man's voice rises, panic rippling through him.
You can't just leave me here.
Why not? You think I care? I shoot back, spinning on my heel. Please, you don't understand. Rage simmers beneath my skin. Shut up! I snap. I step forward, my heart pounding in my chest. The metallic scent of blood fills the air, mingling with the dampness of the cellar. The man's eyes widen, fear creeping in like a shadow. Wait, he stutters, but I cut him off. I grab a knife off the workstation. Save it. My voice is cold, sharp as the blade in my hand. I unsheathe my knife, the steel glinting under the flickering light. It feels familiar and comforting. Please, you don't have to do this. His voice trembles, desperation spilling from his lips. Don't I? I smirk, stepping closer. His breaths quicken, and I can see the sweat beating at his temples. Think about it. I can help you. He shifts on the chair, trying to squirm away. Help me? You think I need your help? I lean in close enough to hear his rapid heartbeat. It matches mine. You're nothing but a tool, a pawn in this game. Just let me go, he pleads, but there's no mercy in my heart. Too late for that. I raise the knife, feeling the weight of it, the power. Thank you for your cooperation. The words slip out, smooth as silk, dripping with irony as I plunge the knife deep into his chest cavity. His eyes go wide, shock freezing his features. All the fight drains from him, and I watch as life flickers behind those cruel eyes, dimming. Goodbye, I whisper, pulling the knife free and letting the body slump. I look back at Bull, who stands tall against the wall, arms crossed. There's pride in his gaze, and for the first time since I was taken, I feel like I'm taking control of my life again.
Chapter 18. Miles. I tap the keys on my laptop, the soft clack echoing in the dimly lit clubhouse. The scent of pine saw hangs heavy in the air. The prospects cleaned the clubhouse from top to bottom today, putting it in tip-top shape. I've been keeping busy, getting shit together for the new gym. Thankfully, I'm almost done with the design options for my father. A rush of satisfaction wells up in me. This is my gym. Sure, it's a partnership, but I own the majority stake. This is my shot at something real, besides being a bouncer back in the Bronx at a club I don't necessarily like. The cash offer for the gym got accepted yesterday, but I knew it would. The previous owner would be a fool to let the space sit there and cost him money. It feels like a huge weight has been lifted. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms over my head, feeling the tightness in my muscles. Just a few more tweaks to this design and I can send it off. Zane's voice cuts through the haze. Hey, Miles. I look up. He's leaning against the doorframe, arms crossed, that usual intensity in his gaze. What's up? Looks good, man. He nods toward my screen. Stiletto told me you're putting some roots down here. Yeah. I smirk, glancing back at the designs. Thought to myself, if I'm staying here, I want to make a name for myself. Smart move. He steps inside, the door creaking behind him. Montana's got its charms. You'll get used to it. Charm? Not sure that's what I'd call the local wildlife. I chuckle, shaking my head at the memory of a massive mountain lion I spotted on the property last week. Fair point. He leans closer, eyes narrowing. But you're building something, right? Something legit. Exactly. It feels damn good, too. I take a deep breath. My life in the Bronx feels like a lifetime ago. Those memories sting, especially when the girls pop into my mind. But I push them aside. Good, he says, straightening up. Keep that fire. You won't have to ever worry about that. Fire's in my veins. I type a few more lines, focused. My fingers fly over the keyboard, each click reminding me why I'm here. Zane chuckles. I could see that from the first moment I met you. Just remember, you've got a family here now, and I'm not just talking about Stiletto. You got the club on your side. Yeah, I know. I glance at him, meeting his gaze. It feels good to know we have that much support, so thank you. That's the club for you. He shrugs, a small smile playing at the corners of his mouth. We're one big fucked-up family. I close my laptop, the screen going dark. I'm not used to the club life yet, but I don't have anything bad to say about it. I like it here, and Song is happy, so I am too. A sense of purpose settles in my chest. It's not just about the gym anymore. It's about making something of myself, being part of something bigger. Yeah, I understand, he says, his voice gruff but purposeful. Look, I don't normally do this, but do you want to head out with a couple of us to the safe house the commanders hold up in? I pause, glancing at him. Does a bear shit in the woods? Hell yeah, I want to go out with you all. That fucker doesn't realize what he's done. He leans against the wall, crossing his arms. Okay, great. We're gonna head out in 5 minutes. But don't fret. We'll be back in time for the party tonight. I arch my brows, a smirk creeping onto my face. You're really cool with me going with you? Yeah, I am. I'm not telling Stiletto what we're doing, though. Make sure you keep it hush-hush, Zane replies, eyes narrowing. She doesn't need to be near the man who assaulted her. It feels right in my eyes that, as her old man, you handle it for her. Me? I lean back, surprise flickering through me. You think I can just waltz in and take care of business like that without her knowing? Zane chuckles roughly. You sure as hell better. Look, you're young, but in this life, we make our choices and don't worry about the repercussions. You're family now, Miles. I'll teach you how to handle yourself as a man who's in this world. It's time to step up, and this is the first test to see if you can do it. His tone is serious, but there is a hint of challenge in his eyes. I've handled others for her in the past. I nod slowly, the memories slowly coming back to my mind. Her mother set her up when she and her sister were living back in the Bronx. Her mother was a well-known prostitute. She couldn't pay for something. Song went looking for her, and her mother had set her up to be taken advantage of by a group of men. Zane pushes off the wall, a somber look spreading across his face. Fuck. I had no idea. Yeah, not something either of us once advertised. I sigh heavily. I found each and every one of the men who attacked her, and killed them with my bare hands, so I'm not afraid of getting my hands dirty. Not in the least bit. I'm glad to hear it. Let's do this, then. The words escape my lips before I can second-guess myself. I'm ready for this. Zane nods, a flicker of approval in his eyes. Meet me outside when you're ready. I'm right behind you. I push past him, my heart racing. I stride out into the crisp Montana air, the scent of pine filling my lungs. This is what I want. Action. Purpose. Something to make me feel better. I hit the parking lot, spotting Zane's massive dually truck glinting under the afternoon sun. It looks like a beast, black and imposing. I climb into the passenger seat, the leather cool against my skin. I'm glad you're coming with us, Zane says, eyeing me as he gets into the truck and quickly turns it on. Figured I might as well make myself useful. My voice is steady, but underneath, tension swirls. I won't let it show. Blackjack, Bolt, and Chaz are already crammed in the back. They all nod at me. Blackjack, the VP of the club, grins, his tattoos flexing across his arms. You ready for some fun? Depends on your definition of fun, I shoot back, smirking. As we pull away from the clubhouse, the tires crunching gravel beneath us, I stare out the window. Trees blur by, the landscape shifting into something wild and untamed. It's beautiful here, but even in the beauty of big sky country, monsters lurk around every corner. Got a plan? Bolt asks, his voice rich with curiosity. Improvise. That's my specialty, I retort, a grin breaking through. The guys laugh, the tension easing a little. That's what I like to hear, Blackjack chimes in. We'll have your back. Just focus on the job, Zane says, his expression hardening once more. No room for mistakes. Understood. I nod, determination solidifying within me. We're rolling into the unknown, but I won't falter. Not today. After a little over 2 hours, the truck rumbles to a stop, dried-up salt swirling like ghosts around us. I peer through the windshield, taking in the single house on the property we've pulled up to. It's an old place with weathered wood and peeling paint. No neighbors for miles. A perfect place for a safe house. Here we are, Zane says, his voice low and steady. Looks cozy, I mutter, sarcasm lacing my words. My heart races. This is real. We're on the edge of something dark. Stay sharp, Zane warns as he swings open the door. The others pile out, each of them moving with purpose. I follow, adrenaline buzzing beneath my skin. Let's go, Blackjack barks, leading the way as we approach the front steps. Right behind you, I reply, trying to match their intensity. But I'm no stranger to danger, not anymore. Blackjack turns to me, a gun suddenly in his hands. Here. I take it, my fingers brushing against his. The weight feels foreign. What do I need this for? I don't really need it. I use my hands. His eyes narrow, fierce determination etched into his features. Take it anyway. You might change your mind. I chuckle, shaking my head. You think I'm scared? No. He shrugs, a grin breaking through. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, I say, tucking the gun into my waistband. The cold metal against my skin sends a rush through me. I glance at the house, then back at the guys. Ready? Zane asks, tension radiating from him. The group of us give a nod, but don't say a word. We charge up the steps, hearts pounding, breaths shallow. The door creaks open, revealing darkness within. It's time to show I belong here. We crash through the door, adrenaline surging. Zane shouts, his voice echoing in the dimly lit hallway. Go, go! I'm right behind him, heart pounding in my chest. The stale air is thick with tension. I smell sweat and fear. Gunshots ring out, sharp, chaotic. My instincts kick in. I drop low, scanning the room. Blackjack yells, firing off a round. On our left! I glance over. 2 guys scramble for cover, their faces twisted in panic. I shout, moving to the right. Cover me! Bolt replies, his gun barking as he provides cover fire. On it! I spot movement, a figure ducking behind an old couch. My stomach tightens. Is that him or one of his goons? Motherfucker, I growl under my breath. The commander has to be here. Watch your 6, Chaz warns, but I don't pay any attention to it. I'm focused on him. The man peeks out, eyes wild. He doesn't see me yet. I grip the gun tighter, blood roaring in my ears. Gunfire erupts again. A bullet grazes the wall near me, dust flying like confetti. I ignore it, too focused on the man in front of me. My sights lock onto him. He's scrambling backward now, fear creeping into his expression. Hey! I shout, steadying my aim. You who I think you are? He looks up, recognition dawning. I sure the hell am, you little fuck. I pull the trigger, but the shot misses. The commander ducks behind a rotting bookshelf, a coward's move. Come out and play, you bastard! After all, you like taking out your anger on innocent people, right? I shout. He emerges, gun aimed right at me. My breath catches in the pit of my stomach. Oh, it's on. Stop before I fucking kill you, he yells, a mad glint in his eye. There's no way in hell I'm stopping, not after what he put my woman through. I charge forward, fury fueling my steps. The world narrows to just us 2. He pulls the trigger, A deafening crack echoes, but I'm quicker. I dive low, grabbing his wrist. "Let fucking go of me!" He struggles, but I twist hard. The gun clatters to the floor. I shove him back hard. "Nice try!" He stumbles, tripping over a loose board, and goes crashing down the stairs. "Ugh!" His body thuds against the wooden steps, limbs sprawled like a broken marionette. "Get up!" I bark, stalking after him. He tries, grunting, bracing himself on the railing, but it's too late. The commander groans, dragging himself upright. The sight makes my blood boil. Pathetic! With one swift motion, I plant my boot square into his face. The impact sends him crashing back down, head hitting the wood with a sickening smack. "Stay down, you dumb fuck!" I stare, waiting for him to move, but he groans instead. Zane rushes up and grabs him by the throat. With a violent shove, he sends him sprawling across the room. The thud echoes like a gunshot, and the commander screams out in pain. "You're gonna pay for everything you've done to my club," Zane snarls, rage radiating from him like heat off the asphalt. "Fuck with my business, huh? Tried to kill my kid?" He steps forward, towering over the commander, who now scrambles on the floor, fear etched into every feature. "Shot one of my prospects," Zane continues, his voice a low growl. "Kidnapped and raped another. Cost me fucking money." Each word is a hammer striking home. "Not only am I making an example out of you, I'm taking your business, too." I feel the tension in the air, electric, ready to snap. Zane glances back at me, eyes ablaze. He waves me over, and instinct pulls me forward. In his hand is a brand-new hunting blade, gleaming, sharp, deadly. "Cut him where you want. I've said everything I need to say," Zane says, his tone almost casual, but the weight of it hangs heavy between us. I take the knife, the cold metal biting into my palm. The commander stares up at me, eyes wide, pleading. "Please, don't!" "Shut the fuck up," I say, my voice steady, cutting through the air. I step closer, the blade reflecting the dim light. Where do I start? I ask myself, but the answer comes quick. With a swift motion, I bring the knife down hard. A scream rips through the air as I sever his dick. Blood splatters, warm against my skin. The color drains from his face, eyes bulging in shock. "Help me!" he gasps, panic rising like bile. "Help?" I echo, the taste of iron filling my mouth. "You think you deserve help?" He convulses, shaking like a leaf in the wind. With a final slice, I cut off his balls. His screams pierce the walls, raw and desperate. "You're gonna suffer slowly, until your last breath," I say, watching the realization dawn on him. Zane stands beside me, satisfaction twisting his lips. The room feels alive with our fury, a twisted symphony of pain and vengeance. And we're just getting started. The commander's body lies crumpled, a grotesque heap. Blood pools beneath him, a dark stain spreading over the floor. His breaths come in ragged gasps, and finally they go silent. I turn away, scanning the room. Dust motes dance in the filtered light from a grimy window. The air is thick with the stench of sweat and blood. I need a box, something to contain this trophy. Zane stands nearby, fists clenched, still riding the high of adrenaline. He watches me with an intensity that sends a shiver down my spine. "What are you looking for?" "A box," I say, urgency creeping into my tone. "Something to put him in." "Check the kitchen." Zane gestures toward a doorway. "Might be something there." I nod and move swiftly, dodging debris on the floor. My heart pounds, each step echoing in my ears. I push through the door, stepping into a dimly lit kitchen. The counters are cluttered, old dishes stacked haphazardly. I search frantically, opening cabinets. Nothing but dust and forgotten utensils. And then, there it is. A small cardboard box torn in one corner. I yank it out, feeling the rough texture against my palms. It's not pretty, but it'll do. "Got it," I call back to Zane as I head toward the living room again. He glances over, a smirk creeping onto his lips. "You really are a sick fuck." "Never said I wasn't," I retort, barely containing a grin myself. Kneeling beside the commander's lifeless form, I feel a rush of power surge through me. The box sits open, waiting. I take a deep breath, steadiness returning. I reach down, wrapping my fingers around his severed dick. Warmth still lingers, sickeningly alive yet dead. It lands with a soft thud, a final statement. I shut the flaps, sealing it like a gift wrapped tight. "Done," I announce, standing up. The victory pulses through me. Zane crosses his arms. "Now what?" "I'm gonna wrap it up, give it to Song." He laughs, the sound harsh and wild. "She'll love that." "Yeah," I say, the corners of my mouth twitching. "She deserves to know what her old man will do for her."
Chapter 19. Stiletto. The kitchen is a whirlwind of Christmas chaos. Octavia's laughter echoes, but I'm drowning in worry. My fingers drum against the counter, restless. Miles hasn't said a word all day. Not one damn word. Octavia glances my way, her brow furrowed. "Stiletto, you good?" "Yeah, just peachy," I lie, plastering on a smile that feels more like a grimace. "You're fidgeting like a kid waiting for Santa." She bumps my shoulder lightly with hers. "What's eating at you?" "Nothing," I say too quickly. The truth is a boulder lodged in my throat. What if he left? What if he realized I'm not what he wants? "Come on, spill it." Her tone softens, and there's a spark of concern in her eyes. I sigh, pushing my hair back. "It's Miles. I haven't heard from him all day, and that's not normal." "Give him time. He's tough as nails." Octavia offers a reassuring smile, but it only tightens the knot in my stomach. "Yeah, but what if—" "Hey," she cuts me off, her gaze sharp. "He's not going anywhere." My voice cracks, and I hate how vulnerable I sound. "Easy for you to say. You're not the one waiting for a text that might never come." "Just breathe." She turns back to the kids, her voice lightening. "Look at the chaos they've created. It's beautiful, isn't it?" "Sure, if you love glitter explosions." I try to focus on the giggles and shrieks around us, but my mind drifts back to Miles. "Okay, let's distract you." Octavia starts handing out cookies, but my heart isn't in it. Each crunch of a cookie feels like a ticking clock. I suck in a sharp breath and ask her what's right on my mind. "Where do you think they are? You think they're out looking for the commander?" She shrugs, but her eyes dart toward the door. "Maybe." I whisper, the question heavy in the air. "Why now? Did something happen?" Octavia takes a sip of the eggnog in her hand. "What hasn't happened, you know?" I cross my arms over my chest, trying to ward off the chill creeping in. "Fine. I'm sure you understand. I just wish he'd text me or something." "Think of it this way. Maybe he's planning a special surprise." "Great. A surprise breakup sounds lovely," I retort, rolling my eyes playfully. Octavia cracks up into a fit of laughter. "Stop it! You're being ridiculous." "Am I?" She shoots me a knowing look. "Yes." Okay, I relent, forcing a grin.
but inside I'm still spiraling. Let's get these cookies out there before Gears eats them all. I spend the next hour shooting the shit with Octavia, trying to keep my mind busy, but it's no use. Out of nowhere, someone calls my name in a panicked voice. "Stiletto!" I jolt from my seat, turning to see where it's coming from. Tara's rushing toward me with a wild look in her eyes. "Did you hear?" I stand up and walk over to her. "About what? Did something happen with the guys?" Panic floods through me. Tara clutches something in her hand. No, it has nothing to do with the boys." Her hands tremble, and I can see the excitement and fear in her eyes. "What's that?" I ask, wanting to know what she has in her hands. Octavia chimes in, her voice rising. "Is that what I think it is?" "Yeah." Tears shimmer in Tara's eyes. "I'm pregnant." My jaw drops to the floor. "Are you serious?" Tara's hands continue to shake. "Ripper doesn't know yet. He's gonna flip the fuck out. We weren't trying. It came up out of nowhere." Tara grins, her excitement taking my mind off the fact that Miles isn't back yet. Just then, Ripper barges in, arms laden with boxes and bags from Tart's Bakery. The scent of frosting and baked goods wafts through the air, sweet and comforting. "Got some goodies for the club over the next couple of days. Kelsey wouldn't let me get out of there. He starts, but then stops short, his eyes zeroing in on her. "What's going on? You got a weird look in your eyes." Tara begins, but the tension crackles between them. "Ripper, His brows knit together, anticipation etched on his face. "You what? Just spit it out, babe."
Tara nervously licks her lips. "I'm pregnant. That's why I've been feeling weird. Doctors confirmed it with the blood test I got a couple days ago. I took a stick test as well." She shows him the test in her hand. Ripper goes silent for a moment before breaking out into a huge smile. He chuckles and yanks Tara into his arms.
"I can hardly believe this. You're absolutely certain?"
"I doubt my blood test and this one are both wrong," Tara says, a mix of relief and worry in her voice. His chant of "I'm gonna be a dad" echoes in the room, happiness gleaming in his eyes. The club erupts into cheers and whistles, celebrating the news with a frenzy. I walk toward the front doors of the clubhouse, and when the doors swing open with a bang, the energy shifts. Zane strides in like a force of nature, his gaze locking onto Octavia's. I hold my breath, my heart racing. Octavia rushes up to him. "How did it go?" Zane grins, all teeth and triumph.
"The commander is dead."
Cheers erupt from the crowd. It's deafening. Whoops and hollers echo off the walls, mingling with the laughter of the kids playing somewhere in the club. I can't help but join in, adrenaline pumping through me. This is what we've been waiting for. The end of a nightmare. Octavia calls out, her hands already busy pouring rum into glasses. "Let's get those drinks flowing. We have a lot to celebrate." I scan the crowd. "Where's Miles?" My heart races just thinking about him. As if I'm summoning him myself, there he is, standing tall, his buzz cut sharp under the twinkling lights. That 5 o'clock shadow gives him an edge. His brown eyes catch mine, sparking something electric.
"Hey,"
he says, striding over. I grab his hand. "Hey," I was starting to get worried. Miles places his hand against my cheek.
"You have absolutely nothing to worry about. I am more than capable of handling myself. Now, I need a damn drink."
He wraps an arm around me and we make our way over to the bar, where Bama is manning it and making various drinks for everyone. Once we have our drinks, we weave through the crowd, dodging kids racing by with toy cars and laughter filling the air. I can hear Gears still bantering with Sydney as they dance. Their joy is infectious. Miles smirks at me. It's one of those smirks where you know he has something up his sleeve. I arch a single brow. "What is it?" Miles chuckles lowly.
"I might have an early Christmas present for you. One I think you'll be happy with."
The truth is, I've never been one who has looked forward to presents. My mother never gave them to us for any occasion, so my sister and I stopped expecting them from an early age. He takes my hand and we head into the kitchen. Miles goes right up to the freezer and pulls out a box wrapped in candy cane wrapping paper. "If it's in the freezer, then it must be something good," I joke. He licks his lips and smirks, handing the box over to me.
"Go ahead. Open it."
I tear back the wrapping paper and use my nail to cut through the tape holding the box together. The moment I open it, I'm completely taken aback. I glance up into his eyes and he gives me a curt nod.
"That used to belong to the commander, before I took his life."
I don't know what to say. I swallow hard, emotions bubbling up in my chest. The truth is, I'm trying to hold back tears. He places his hand on the side of my cheek and stares at me for a few moments.
"You don't have to say anything."
That's a lie. I have to say something. I grab onto his hand and give it a hard squeeze. "Thank you. So fucking much. You have no idea what this means to me."
"Yes, I do. It's why I did it. It's why I killed those fuckers back in New York, too. I'm never gonna let anyone get away with hurting you. You hear me?"
I put the box on the counter and stared deeply into his eyes. I pull Miles out of the kitchen toward the back hallway, sincerity spilling from my lips. "Come with me." The music thumps like a heartbeat, but all I hear is him. His brow arches, amusement dancing in his brown eyes.
"Where are we going?"
I glance back at him, feeling daring. "Just trust me." The warmth of whiskey still tingles through me, fueling my boldness.
"Whatever you say, boss."
He chuckles, following my lead. We slip into an empty room, the door clicking shut behind us. It's dimly lit, a soft glow casting shadows across the walls. I turn, my heart racing, and suddenly the air between us thickens.
"Song."
His voice is low, gravelly, like a warning, yet it sends shivers down my spine. I step closer, feeling the heat radiate off him. "Yeah?" Tension crackles in the air, electric. He inches forward, his breath mingling with mine.
"Is this what you wanted?"
My pulse quickens as I bite my lip, teasing him. "Maybe." He smirks, but there's something deeper in his gaze, a hunger, yearning.
"You're trouble. You know that?"
I lean up, capturing his lips with mine. "Only for you." The kiss ignites, fierce and urgent. His hands grip my waist, pulling me against him. I can feel every hard muscle, the way he knows exactly how to hold me.
"God, I wasn't gone long, and yet you have no idea how much I missed this,"
he murmurs, sliding his fingers into my hair and deepening the kiss. "Me too," I whisper against his mouth, breathless. He trails kisses along my jawline, sending sparks down my body.
"I can't get enough of you. Then eat me up, you big bad wolf. My breath hitches as his lips travel down my neck, igniting flames everywhere he touches. His voice is raw, filled with need. I tug at his shirt, desperate to feel more of him. He helps me peel it off, revealing toned skin adorned with tattoos. I trace one with my fingertips, marveling at the art etched on him. He grins, mischief glinting in his eyes.
Like what you see?
I push him back against the wall, claiming control. I might. His hands roam over my curves, exploring, savoring. I laugh, my cheeks flushing. He leans down, capturing my lips again, kissing me like I'm the only thing that matters. I wrap my legs around his waist, feeling him lift me effortlessly. I cling to him, our bodies molded together, heat pooling between us. His breath is hot against my ear, making me shiver.
Tell me what you want.
You.
Chapter 20. Miles. I lean against the cool metal of the gym's equipment, the faint smell of fresh rubber mats filling the air. Song stands across from me, her red hair catching the overhead lights, framing her face like a fiery halo. "Hey," I say, catching her gaze. "I don't know if I told you, but there's an apartment over the gym." Her brow arches, curiosity lighting up those hazel green eyes. "An apartment?" "Yeah." I push off the machine, stepping closer. "We could use it as our place if you want. Just you and me." She tilts her head, contemplating. The way she bites her lip drives me wild. "Sounds nice, but what's wrong with the clubhouse?" "Nothing. Just thought it would be nice to have our own space." I shrug, trying to keep it casual, but my heart races. "A little privacy?" "Privacy, huh?" A smirk dances on her lips. "You mean your idea of romance is a place above the gym?" "Better than a place cramped with bikers everywhere you turn." I can't help but laugh. "And trust me, we'll have much more privacy here. Imagine all the things we could get away with doing." She steps closer, her interest piqued. "What's it look like?" "Not much right now. A couple of rooms and a decent kitchen. Just like the gym, it needs some work." I run a hand over my head, imagining how it could be. "But we could make it ours." "Ah, so you want to do some renovations?" Her excitement is infectious. "What kind?" "Taking out the fourth bedroom, turning it into a master bath and closet for us." I lock eyes with her. "Update the flooring, paint it, make it feel like home." "Home," she whispers, and I see that spark in her gaze again. "I love the idea of it." "Yeah?" I grab her hand, squeezing it tight. "I can't wait for us to start our life together, to really build something. That's why I want to have this place for us, too." "I'm so happy we found our way back to each other," she says softly, and my chest swells. "Yeah, me too. I want marriage, kids, all of it with you," I add, my voice thick with hope. "I mean that." "God, Miles." She beams and my stomach flips. "I can't believe I'm hearing this. I love you." "I love you too, girl." I lean in closer, feeling the heat radiate between us. "I know you usually claim people in your lifestyle. Well, you're my woman, and that's that." "Miles, I don't belong to anyone else." She nods, biting back a smile. "You're the man of my dreams." "Well, I'm glad to hear it. Next week, my old man is coming down." I release her hand reluctantly. "He'll help get the gym going, set up the website and all that." "Your mom would be proud, you know," she says, her tone shifting, slightly serious. "If she was still around." I look away, pushing back the weight of that loss. Yeah, she would have. But then I catch her gaze again, and somehow I feel lighter. "Not many people live away from the clubhouse." She changes the subject, likely sensing my grief. Her hazel green eyes sparkling with curiosity.
Only poison, but that's when Asher's in town. Even their place isn't too far, maybe 3 miles down the road.
I nod, mulling it over. Right. It's a tight-knit crew, always has been. But we could carve our own path. I give her another option, one that won't be such a big change. So what do you want to do? Split time between here and the clubhouse? Her gaze flickers away, deep in thought.
Yeah, but do you think Zane would be okay with that?
I stop pacing, looking directly at her.
Of course he would. The club is your family, and your family will understand wanting to have a semblance of normalcy.
Okay. Her smile returns, brightening the dim room.
I really like the idea of having our own space.
Then let's do it. I squeeze her hand tighter, adrenaline coursing through me. Let's talk to him about it. Make it happen. I lean against the wall, arms crossed. Stiletto's eyes are sparkling like sunlight on water.
Yeah, I'm excited. We can really make this place our own. God, we can go pick out paint, look at tiles, the whole shebang.
Yeah, but... I push off from the wall, pacing again. The apartment needs some work, so we'll probably be at the clubhouse until midsummer.
Midsummer?
She repeats, her brow furrowing.
That's a little longer than I expected.
Yeah, I know. Things just take time. I consider the plans rolling in my mind like an engine revving up. We'll start by sorting out everything for the gym, and then we can start tackling it upstairs.
I can't wait to see it.
Her enthusiasm is contagious.
And even a master bathroom and closet? You really thought of everything.
Had to. I smirk, feeling the weight of responsibility, but also the thrill of what's ahead. Didn't want to disappoint my lady. Her laughter rings out, echoing off the gym walls.
You haven't disappointed me yet, Miles, and I highly doubt you will.
She steps closer, wrapping her arms around my waist.
I'm just happy to be doing this with you.
Yeah? I wrap my arm around her, pulling her in close. I'm glad to hear that. We walk out of the gym hand in hand, the twilight painting the sky in hues of red and violet. Our silhouettes merge into one as we walk, toward the pathway leading to the clubhouse. I feel her thumb tracing circles on my hand, a familiar sensation that calms my stormy soul. The clubhouse's lights flicker in the distance, but our future seems even brighter. A mix of jovial laughter and loud engines echo from the building, but it fades into the background when she rests her head against my arm. Her voice is soft, a mere whisper against the night air.
Miles?
The way my name dances on her lips, it sounds like music. Yeah? I glance at her, her hazel green eyes reflecting the remnants of a setting sun.
I love you. You know that, right?
Her words are almost drowned by an engine revving nearby, but I don't miss them. My heart pounds against my chest, loving hearing her say this. I do. I capture her lips in a soul-sucking kiss. Her lips are soft, and she tastes like the sweet promise of forever. I can feel my heartbeat matching rhythm with hers, a symphony playing a song of love. She laughs against my lips, the sound sending sparks of electricity down my spine. Why the fuck didn't I fight for her years ago? Why did I do everything I could to push her away? Who the hell knows? But we found our way back to each other, and that's all that matters. I can't get enough of you, I mumble against her lips, wrapping her in my arms tighter.
You better not ever get enough,
she whispers back, her hazel eyes flashing with a mixture of mischief and desire. I plant another peck on her lips, grinning like an idiot in love, which I am. Not a chance, song. Our laughter rings through the empty street as we head toward the car. I've been making a lot of changes lately, but I can say I've never been more sure of any decision.
Chapter 21. Stiletto. The club is alive with laughter and the clink of glasses. I wipe down the counter, my fingers lingering on the smooth surface, feeling the warmth of the wood beneath me. Blackjack leans against the bar, his broad shoulders casting a shadow over my space. Dex, his son, taps his fingertips on the bar relentlessly, energy radiating off him like heat.
Come on, Dad, Dex presses, leaning in closer. What's going on in Las Vegas? I know there's something you're not telling me.
Blackjack smirks, taking a swig from his beer.
You're not gonna give me a break until I tell you, right? I don't even know why you're asking me that question. You know me, Dad.
Dex crosses his arms, a stubborn set to his jaw.
Just tell me what's going on.
I watch them, intrigued. The tension between father and son crackles in the air. Blackjack's eyes twinkle with mischief, but there's something serious lurking beneath. He knows something, and Dex can smell it. Blackjack replies, his voice low, teasing.
You're too nosy, boy. Curiosity isn't a crime, Dex shoots back, his frustration bubbling just under the surface. If something's brewing, I want to know. Curiosity killed the cat.
There's pride in his tone, but also a warning hidden in the laughter. I lean closer, pretending to clean a non-existent spot on the bar. My heart races with anticipation. I want to know what the hell is going down in Vegas. I'm not even going to lie. This is the kind of gossip I like hearing about. I am, in fact, one of those women who enjoy trashy TV shows, and hearing stuff that's happening outside of our charter is like a little treat.
Damn it, you won't stop.
Blackjack's expression shifts. It hardens slightly.
A lot of old ghosts are stirring up more than just memories down there.
Dex presses, relentless as ever.
Like who? That's enough,
Blackjack says, raising a brow. But I can see the wheels turning in his mind. He's weighing the risk of sharing details against keeping his son in the dark. It has to be a hard decision.
Please,
Dex implores, his voice dropping an octave.
I need to know if we're in danger, if there's anything I can do to help. Listen, kid.
Blackjack starts, but I can feel the weight in the room shift.
What we need you to do is keep doing what you're doing. Your degree wasn't for nothing. We needed you to help us get the farm operations up and running.
Dex urges his father, his voice rising slightly.
Just tell me, please.
Blackjack says firmly, cutting off the conversation.
Not now.
I take a sip of my drink, the cold liquid contrasting with the heat of the moment. The tension coils tighter. I can't help but lean forward, curiosity piqued.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss,
Blackjack adds, looking at me briefly before returning his gaze to Dex. Dex mutters under his breath, staring into his drink.
Yeah, well, bliss doesn't keep you alive.
I glance at Blackjack, searching for a hint of reassurance. His brow furrows, and I know he's grappling with how much to reveal. I lean over the bar, my red hair spilling like flames across the polished surface. Another round? I pour whiskey into 3 shot glasses. Blackjack grunts, his gaze serious as he runs a hand through his dark hair.
Yeah, thank you, Stiletto.
Blackjack looks back at Dex and me, now including me in the conversation.
Now that things are calm here, shit is starting up down at another charter.
Great, Dex replies, his voice tight. He shifts in his seat, drumming his fingers against the bar.
What kind of shit?
Blackjack takes a shot, slamming it down hard, eyes narrowing as if recalling some distant threat.
Dex's question comes out clipped, urgency lacing his words. Who? I can feel my heart pounding in rhythm with the tension between them. The clubhouse hums around us, voices rising and falling, the clinking of bottles, laughter mingling with the low growl of motorcycles revving outside. It's been surprisingly warm the past couple of days, so we've taken advantage of the unusual weather. Rage's family is back in play, Blackjack finally says, his voice low and steady, like the rumble of thunder before a storm. Dex starts but stops short, realization dawning in his eyes. Rage? The bastard who... Yeah. Blackjack interrupts, his jaw tightening. That Rage. And we're not the only ones who remember what he did. Many years ago, he continues, there was an MC Prez named Rage. He pauses, letting the name hang like smoke between us. I can see Dex's brows knit together, curiosity simmering. Rage, Dex repeats, tilting his head. What about him? The fucker kidnapped Kat. Thought she was his daughter. Blackjack's gaze flickers to me, a flash of something unspoken. I swallow hard, wondering what the fuck happened. I've never heard this story before. Wasn't he also Roxy's ex-husband? Dex asks, piecing it together. His voice is steady, but I feel the tension in his muscles. Blackjack nods. Yeah, that's right. His fingers tap a rhythm on the bar, betraying his calm demeanor. He was trouble. A real monster. Monster? Dex's voice rises a notch, disbelief etched across his face. He abused people, right? Killed people? Raped women, too? Blackjack's jaw tightens. Exactly. The room feels colder, shadows creeping closer. He left scars, man. Scars a lot of his victims still carry. Dex presses, eyes wide. How did he even get away with all that? The innocence of youth clashes with the brutality of our world. Fear, Blackjack says, his tone grave. He ruled through fear. Took what he wanted without a second thought. But he got what was coming to him. I mutter under my breath, fire igniting in my chest. Good riddance. Rage was a ghost haunting our past, but the scars remain fresh. Blackjack warns softly, his gaze piercing. Don't let your anger blind you. Trust me, I won't, I reply, determination hardening my voice. I take a sip of my whiskey, the burn igniting a fire in my chest. Dex leans closer, curiosity etched all over his youthful face. So, what happened to Rage? Blackjack cracks his knuckles, a grim smile creeping onto his lips. Vegas thought they had him once. He pauses, letting the tension build. They tortured him with scorpions. Left him to die in the desert. Buried him up to the neck or some shit. Damn! Dex's eyes widen. Did he... I cut in, unable to contain myself. Wait, wasn't he the one who got stabbed in New York? Blackjack nods, the humor fading. Yeah. It turns out the one who was tortured in the desert was his identical twin brother. I arch an eyebrow, intrigued. Identical? Same tattoos, same everything. Blackjack replies, shaking his head. The club didn't even know he existed at the time. Dex leans forward, eager for more. What's his name? His name was Lunatic. Blackjack's voice drops, heavy with meaning. Fitting. don't you think?
Seriously? I scoff, smirking despite the gravity of the conversation. Lunatic? Sounds like someone from a bad horror movie.
That's not the worst part. Blackjack continues, his gaze distant. Lunatic was married to a British billionaire heiress, Sally Bernard. The Bernard family, they own half the damn casinos in Vegas, and plenty of brothels, too.
Great, I mutter. More problems for us, huh?
More like Vegas, but yeah.
His tone sharpens.
They've got a brood of kids, but their eldest daughter, Serafina, she took after her dad. Violent, unforgiving.
I quip, rolling my eyes. Sounds like a real peach.
She and Sally have made it their personal vendetta to screw with the club,
Blackjack says, his voice low.
They're opening brothels around our Vegas charter because they know we own bad bunnies.
Just what we need. I lean against the bar, crossing my arms. The weight of the world feels heavier tonight. It's a shame we can't have all of our charters be calm and collected.
You'll learn this soon enough, but our enemies are always lurking around.
Blackjack's expression hardens.
You gotta be vigilant, Stiletto. This is just the beginning of your time with the club, Stiletto.
Shit, Dex breathes, eyes wide.
So, we're looking at a war?
Blackjack's gaze flickers to me, gauging my expression.
Could be. We need to keep our heads on straight. I don't know what we're walking into, but I know his brother's old lady is on a mission.
I'm trying to mask my unease, but I can't help the shiver that creeps down my spine. I mutter, stirring my drink absently, the ice clinking against the glass. There's always something. We can never have peace for too long, can we? Blackjack says, a hint of sarcasm dancing in his voice.
Welcome to the club life.
Perfect, Dex bites out, frustration spilling over. Just when I thought we could catch a break.
Breaks are for the weak,
Blackjack replies, his tone hardening.
We prepare, we fight. That's how this goes.
Right. Dex exhales, resignation settling over him like a heavy blanket. I nod, the weight of his words sinking in. I glance around the bustling room, feeling the warmth of camaraderie mixed with the chill of impending danger. It might not directly affect our charter, but it affects the entire club, and that's something that's unsettling. I set my glass down with a soft thud, meeting his gaze. Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice for all the charters to catch a break?
Nice thought,
he replies, shaking his head slightly.
But there will always be issues.
Yeah, well, that's comforting. I roll my eyes, feeling the tension seep into my muscles. What is it gonna take? A miracle?
Miracles don't exist here.
His voice is gravelly, firm. He leans closer, lowering his tone.
It's the way of the game.
I bite my lip, frustration bubbling beneath the surface. Seems like we're just pawns on a chessboard then. He smirks, but there's an edge to it.
More like knights. Always on the move. Always taking risks.
Sarcasm drips from my words. Great. So what's our next move? Open another brothel?
Maybe we should.
Blackjack chuckles, but there's no humor in it.
Make 'em pay for their arrogance.
Blackjack turns his attention to Dex.
What's eating at you, kid? You're being too damn quiet.
Dex peers up at his father, staring directly into his eyes.
Just thinking about the next fight we're about to face. Blackjack licks his lips and takes a few moments to compose his thoughts. Get used to it. We're always fighting something to protect the people and things we love.
Epilogue. Miles. July 4th. 6 months, and here it is, the day we open. Bright lights buzz overhead, and the scent of fresh paint mingles with a tang of sweat. I stand at the entrance, my heart pounding. Today's the day.
Can you believe it?
Nova shouts over the noise, her face lit up like a kid on Christmas. She's setting up mats, her hands steady and quick.
It's finally happening!
Yeah, I can. I adjust my black tank top, feeling the fabric hug my muscles. Been waiting for this moment for ages.
Get ready,
she says, eyeing the crowd gathering outside.
Here they come!
I step forward, nerves sparking in my gut. The doors swing open, and a flood of people pour in. Local media, fans, fighters. Everyone's buzzing, their voices drowning out each other. I can barely hear myself think. Well, here goes nothing, I mutter to myself, straightening my back. I catch sight of my father, his imposing figure cutting through the throng. He's talking to an interviewer, gesturing animatedly. I can almost see the pride radiating off him.
Hey!
Nova waves, pulling me from my thoughts.
We need to get the opening ceremony started.
Right behind you. I force a smile, but my mind drifts. This isn't just a gym. It's our legacy. It's my chance to prove I'm more than what my old man wanted me to be. Any idea where my woman is? I ask, scanning the crowd. My chest tightens at the thought of her.
She said she'd be here, right before we kick things off,
Nova replies, adjusting her ponytail.
You nervous?
Not about the gym, just her.
Go find her real quick, then.
Nova nudges me.
You're gonna need her by your side.
You're right. I nod, pushing through the chaos, searching for that familiar spark. And then I see her. Stiletto stands near the entrance, her long hair cascading past her shoulders, eyes bright with excitement. She catches my gaze and smiles. A rush of heat fills my chest. I stride toward her. Hey, you made it, I say, breathless. She steps closer, the energy between us crackling.
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
I lean in, capturing her lips with mine. Everything else fades away, only leaving room for me and her.
Whoa,
she whispers when we pull apart, her cheeks flushed.
Where the hell did that come from?
I grin, and my father approaches, a knowing look on his face. Nothing, babe, just how I feel about today. My father pulls her into a warm embrace, and I watch them, a mix of pride and anxiety swirling inside me. Hello, Song.
Good to see you again, Mr. Lyon,
she beams, genuine warmth in her voice. Called it from the start, didn't I? He grins. Happy you two are finally together.
Yeah, never thought it would happen.
She laughs, glancing at me. But there's something deeper in her eyes, something that tells me she's glad it did. Dad steps up beside me. I'm glad it did, but look at this place. You two kids did a damn good job. His eyes scan the crowd. Camera flashes pop like firecrackers. Journalists hover like vultures, notebooks in hand. I didn't think it'd be this big, I say, shaking my head. A knot tightens in my stomach. I was picturing a couple of local bloggers, maybe some influencers, not this circus. Your mother would have loved to see this. He glances away, and I catch a flicker of something. Regret? It's gone before I can ask. Instead, I focus on the reporters jostling for position. They want a piece of me. Let's get this over with, I mutter, pulling my leather jacket tighter. Just be yourself. Dad pats my shoulder. They're here to learn about the gym. Yeah, right. I roll my eyes. Just a gym opening. He smirks, but there's pride in his voice. With a lion behind it, kid. I nod, trying to shake off the weight of expectation. A woman calls out, waving her arm like she's conducting traffic.
Next!
I step forward, plastering on a smile that feels more like a mask. Guess it's showtime. The first interviewer approaches, a slick dude in a blazer. Miles Lyon, it's opening day for your gym, huh? How does it feel? Like I'm about to throw up? Laughter erupts from the small crowd gathered. I suppress a grin. Seriously, though. He leans in, eager. Have you thought about following in your family's footsteps and competing? Not really. I shrug, keeping it real. I'm not in this for fame. I want to build something solid here. He raises an eyebrow, pushing harder. Solid? Like a legacy? Yeah. I cross my arms. But it's for my future kids, not for me. He scribbles notes, moving on to the next question. Fair enough. I glance across the room, spotting Stiletto chatting with some fans. She catches my eye and gives me a thumbs up. Next question, the reporter prompts. But all I can think about is her smile. Can we wrap this up? There's a lot of people I need to talk to. I cut in, feeling restless. There's too much noise and too many expectations. I'm ready to break free. Sure thing. He smirks, sensing my urgency. Final thoughts? Just come to the gym. Let's make it a home for everyone. Doesn't matter if you have little ones. We have an in-house daycare that will watch them while you get your workout in. I step back, relieved as he nods and signals for the next one. He gestures toward another journalist, and I'm already backing away. What a nice bonus for everyone. Thanks. My heart races, but I push through the crowd, weaving past cameras and curious faces. I need some damn air. Another voice calls out. Hey, Miles! I turn, catching sight of a familiar face among the throng. Yeah? Is it true you're opening more locations? Maybe one day. I keep walking, focused on Stiletto. I don't want to get caught in another round of questions. Excited for the future? Definitely. My voice is firm. No bullshit. I reach song just as another wave of questions starts swirling around me again. The last interviewer walks away, and I take a deep breath, grateful they gave up. The energy in the gym buzzes around me, heavy bags swinging, weights clanging, voices rising in laughter and sweat.
That was a nice interview,
she teases, tilting her head.
Yeah? You think I should have said more? Honestly? Nah, you nailed it.
I close the distance, pulling her into me. Our lips collide, urgency sparking through me. It's electric and passionate, and it's everything I yearn for.
Wow, getting bold, huh?
She breathes, pulling back just enough to meet my gaze. Just showing you what you were missing, I reply, my voice low. She rolls her eyes, but a blush creeps into her cheeks.
Right. Is there anything else we need to do?
Her brows knit together as she scans the room. Maybe check in with Nova, make sure she has everything covered? I nod toward the front desk, where Nova, Roxy's daughter, is busy organizing the schedules. She's got a knack for running things smoothly.
Good call.
Stiletto glances over.
How many trainers are we still looking for?
Just 2 more, I reply, mentally kicking myself for not finding them faster. We want the best. Keep this place rolling.
Yeah, and keep the club kids employed.
She leans against the wall, arms crossed, watching the crowd. Aggie is chatting with some guests nearby. Noelle is buzzing around, helping out wherever she can. Exactly. I can see it now. This place thriving and a hub for the community. It's not just a gym. It's going to be another thing that brings the community together.
You think Nova will be okay managing it all?
She asks, tilting her head slightly. I'm sure she's got it handled, I assure her. Roxy raised her right, just like Grim and Natalie did with Aggie.
True.
Stiletto flashes me a knowing look.
You know, it's great seeing everyone get involved. Feels like a real community.
Exactly, I agree, my eyes scanning across the room. We're not just any other gym. We're not just a club. We're a family. Stiletto laughs, her hazel green eyes sparkling with amusement.
Family drama included?
There's always going to be drama. I can't help but grin. The crowd is thinning out now, the music lowering as the night progresses. The journalists have all but disappeared, replaced by genuine community members who are thrilled about the new gym. But, I continue, drawing her attention back to me, it's our drama, our mess. It's part of what makes us, well, us. She chuckles at that, her red hair dancing under the dim light of the gym as she nods in agreement.
Can't argue with that,
she replies, leaning up to plant a soft kiss on my cheek.
Now,
she begins, after pulling away from me, sweeping her gaze around the crowd once more.
I'm ready for this day to be over, so I can take you upstairs and have my way with you.
I chuckle. There's nothing stopping you from doing it right now, baby. This concludes Stiletto's Savior of Chaos by Elizabeth Knox. Narrated by Laurie West and Jay Alder. Copyright 2024 by Elizabeth Knox. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with Elizabeth Knox, care of SBR Media, and was produced in the year 2025 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks.